Okay. Welcome, my subs, to this Let's Beat the Rainy Day Blues. I can't find my Wicca Solitary Practitioner guide, so I don't think I'm going to be able to read from it today. That's one thing I'm not going to be able to do. Let me go ahead and get on, let Brooke know I'm on. If she's even still in here. There we go. This one is Janet Davis. Okay. So today, trying to figure out what to do or how to do it. I guess I'll just do it like I normally do it. I'll read the next 3 cards in the Nature series, and I'm really not looking forward to reading this next chapter in Buckland's Blue Book because it's like 26 pages long, I think. So that's going to take a bit. And I have my dragon deck to do my daily dragon because I haven't been doing that, and had a nice, awesome, hi! Fire Festival. Perfect timing, sweetheart. Oh, I'm okay. I'm good. How are you and the boys? Right now I'm just kind of enjoying some time to myself because Chris is off to one of his appointments. Oh, you're lucky. It's rainy and gloomy here today. But there's been a lot going on. Busy? Yeah, I can understand. That's it's okay. If you can only be on for a few minutes, that's okay. You can always play this back and watch it. Autocorrect, yeah. Autocorrect is the shit, ain't it? It's very hilarious. Let me put it that way. Fire Festival. Went to a fire festival this Saturday past, the 16th. Oh, okay, good. Fire festival was awesome. Ended up with a nice little nugget about this big. It was a gift from somebody, and it was nice fire pit, nice house, and I think I may have just found my destiny, which I've been asking the goddess for a while now, and I know that sometimes magic takes time. Sometimes it'll happen quickly, sometimes not so quick. But this one, it did take some time, but I guess I had to be at a certain level of magical understanding myself and spiritual evolvement before I was ready to find out about this place and be able to go there. Chris actually went with us, me and Maria. We all had a good time. It was cold as Haiti Hoop. It was cold. But we had, as long as you were close to the fire, you could stay warm. But it's a community, and one of their names that they're under, as far as the business part of it, is called Chamorro, which is Chimorel, I think. but not sure, like if you punch that into a search engine, I'm not sure what would come up because I haven't checked myself yet. But I did get my birthday book and my birthday candle. Maria got her birthday book and birthday candle, but she didn't get her trio, and she shelled out over $200 to get them both. So, for herself anyway, because I told her, I said, I don't need the trio right now. Yeah. And, I said I would just be happy with the birthday book and the candle. So let me move this without dumping it everywhere. Got to remember this table is really, really wobbly. Okay. This is the birthday candle. As you can see, it says January 9th. And that's how much of it I have burnt. It was like all the way up to here, and I've got that much of it gone already. So, yeah, I guess you could say I love it. And this is my birthday book. It's got my name on it and everything. And I think I have really accidentally, but I have discovered why me and Chris may have a lot of the problems that we do is because, get this, this is going to get you. It blows me away. Yeah, it's a really pretty book. Like in the front here, this is my natal chart. It's actually in color. What just fell out? Something just fell out. Oh, birthday candle inside. That must come with the candle or the book. And you can put a message in the front of the book. And I put in, for my dear sister Janelle, we have had many good times together. I hope we have many more. Love, Maria Bonner. So that is permanently right there. And she wasn't complaining. But I found out, much to my surprise, that my sun is in Capricorn, my moon is in Virgo, my rising sign is in Gemini, my Mercury is in Aquarius, my Venus is in Pisces, my Mars is in Scorpio. And when I read the Virgo moon stuff, I was just like, oh my goodness. No wonder me and Chris have so many issues. Because I have a Virgo moon, because he's a Virgo, and you know what I mean? It's like, to me, it feels like too much Virgo. But tell me this doesn't explain me. Okay, understanding your natal chart, planets, zodiac signs, rising sign, houses, house system, my sun sign, which, like I said, I find out is in Capricorn, and I'm like, no flipping way, but apparently so. The artwork's really pretty, but most of it's black and white, so it's really hard to see. There's just like very little color in different spots. Yeah, this is a $95 book. Tell me this does not say me all over the place. And this is just my rising sign, which up until I got this book, I thought my rising sign was Taurus. Or my sun sign was Taurus or something. So I'm all thrown off loop. But when I read every one of these pages, I was like, holy mother of wow. Okay, the mystique and forcefulness of those born in Capricorn reflects the influence of Saturn, upright and responsible. Capricorn birth dates express this affiliation with the god of harvest by cultivating routine and by following through on their plans. Prosperity may bless Capricorns, as may cheerfulness and resourcefulness. They are stoic in nature and take their own values seriously. No one can dissuade you when you have mapped out the right path for yourself. You know that you reap what you sow, and so you sow carefully, with the sunshine on your shoulders. Ambiguity may be less tolerable to clear-eyed, intelligent Capricorns, since they like a well-structured, well-planned life. They are likely to keep diaries, plans, or careful accounts of their time, and they are likely to attract friends and colleagues looking for advice. They are definite in what they like and tend to seek out the best. A recommendation from a Capricorn is one to follow. On the other hand, coming to accept and move through uncertainty may represent an ongoing journey. Confusion or indecision may cause a strong negative reaction. Capricorn sun signs do not have an issue with initiative, however, and once you are given a challenge, you set right off. This is the result of your quadruplicity, which is cardinal in nature. These sun signs point the way for others and possess significant drive. The Capricorn triplicity is that of Earth, which indicates grounding and practicality. There is almost no better combination for guaranteeing hard work. Competence in professional as well as personal settings usually marks Capricorns. Sometimes they are so practiced in success that they come across as lucky, even though this sun sign is known for work, they may hardly seem to be working. The goat, which is the animal ruled by Capricorn, evidences the thriftiness, sometimes expressed as financial acumen, of this sign, and also a certain clever friskiness when in familiar company. Those Capricorns who are bad with money, don't sweat it, should find encouragement in this aspect of their sun sign. Because Capricorn is an intellectual sign, you should be able to learn anything you like with a little bit of effort. And you're already inclined to manage your finances well without knowing it. The tendencies mentioned above, hard work, intelligence, practicality, may become more evident to you later in life. Community building and community standing are important to Capricorn sun signs. Be aware that you might need others' guidance and assistance, not just their good opinion. Belonging comes easily, but it can also depart easily. Others may realize that you are attempting to win applause instead of truly investing in their companionship. Sometimes Capricorns may decide they're better off alone, and their capricious tempers can lead to fits of dismissiveness or pique. But their intelligence and their general good nature usually triumphs. This brings the benefit of fellowship back to them in turn. In family life, Capricorns are committed and supportive, though they may have little tolerance for those who do not share the burden. Parents may pose difficulties in early or late life, but Capricorn children will always step up to give care. If they have siblings, Capricorn sun signs will tend to be the less showy, the less attention-seeking of the bunch. As parents, they seek to inculcate self-sufficiency, but may end up with unruly, charming children. Chosen family can be just as valuable to Capricorns, and they can be relied on to bond with several people they will consider as important, if not more important than biological relatives. While they are capable and strong, Capricorn sun signs may carry with them secret fears. Do not worry too much about what you can't control, and also try to determine which of your fears were not rational to begin with. Not that your feelings should be dismissed, but at a certain point, the practicality, native to Capricorn sun signs, can flip into unnecessary distress. For a source of real relief, find a way to express your imagination. Capricorns are not known for their creativity, but when they tap into their unconscious mind, especially its more fearful aspects, they may unlock compelling and valuable creative work. The same is true of a Capricorn's dreams. Pay attention to what comes to your mind late at night and early in the morning, not because it is prophetic, but because it is eloquent and others may respond to it as art. Generally speaking, Capricorns may lead with gloominess, and the long face of the goat does seem to affect how people see them. But this melancholia or seriousness can be mitigated by spending time with friends or family who you know best. Your inhibitions and fears are likely to slip when you have your oldest confidants at your side. Similarly, the secret sense of humor that many Capricorns bear with them can form a major part of their social giftedness. Trust a Capricorn to acknowledge the more difficult aspects of life, while also turning them on their head and making a joke of them. They may be held back by a bit of stage fright when it comes to trying to entertain others, but this does not mean they have no knack for it. Practical advice for a Capricorn's physical well-being tends to center on movement and diet. Isn't that trippy? Because the joints are Capricorn's particular purview in the human body, you might be cautioned against too much high-impact exercise. It may be worth it to sacrifice your knees to basketball. Then again, perhaps swimming is a less risky pursuit. A major surgery may occur in the life of many Capricorns, but this is not particular concern unless you have not lived a healthy lifestyle. Be careful not to overeat or to eat without heed for nutrition. Here, too, the goat in your sun sign exerts its influence, but people are not goats and may suffer from ingesting anything in front of them. This is not a question of weight, but rather one of ensuring balanced nourishment. All told, Capricorn is one of the more gifted signs and should expect their many plans to pay off. A slow and steady rise to prosperity should be expected, along with at least one moment of extraordinary recognition for hard work. If sometimes Capricorn sun signs are not understood to be the most passionate individuals, they need only express themselves better. No matter what the object, your job, your friendships, your relationships, you may need to remember that no one can see what's in your heart. You have to tell them. Capricorn in love. In love, Capricorn birth dates have a reputation for being reserved, though the opposite is just as true of this sun sign and of many others when love intervenes in their plans. A Capricorn will show up to woo their true love with their heart in their hands, which may surprise everyone who knows them as well as the object of their affection. Their romantic impulses run deep and strong, though they often stay hidden. No Capricorn likes to seem distractible or frivolous until the moment they decide they can no longer hold it in. Capricorns may possess this romantic confidence because they are used to accepting praise and attention, and so their first assumption may be that love will be theirs for the taking. Obvious risks attend this state of mind. Be wary of setting yourself up for disappointment, not so much in terms of unrealistic expectations, but instead by assuming interest in lieu of discernible signals. Once the dust has settled, Capricorn birth dates make reliable, if somewhat independent partners. In friendship, Capricorn will be the first to lend a hand and to spread word of their friends' qualities to the world. The same is true in relationships. That is because this sign has more than ordinary comfort with public life, and so sometimes privacy can be less important to them than recognition by others. Again, be wary of failing to read someone else's cues. In this case, you might make a big deal of a relationship your partner might rather keep more private. Romantic matches for Capricorn include Virgo, Taurus, and Scorpio, which can help activate Capricorn's sense of passion. Virgos tend to have a steady influence, and they can help Capricorns articulate and manage their feelings. They also have a strong caretaking side and might even enjoy handling a little bit of Capricorn moodiness. The energetic embodied aspects of Taurus and Scorpio should be welcomed, with the knowledge that sometimes disputes or conflicts will result. Scorpio is particularly good as a physical match. In all partnerships, Capricorn should seek vulnerability as well as strength. In relationships, Capricorns tend to take charge. They don't expect submissiveness, however, and sometimes they may be happy to change modes and take a more passive role. Variety will always be important to them. Do make use of your romantic encounters as occasions to play. It will almost always do wonders for your mood. And that's just my sun sign. When I read that, I was like, what? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Next. I mean, the it's freaky. It's fucking weird, but I mean, it definitely gave me some insight about myself that I never thought I would have. So, but it makes sense. It really makes sense to me. When I read through it, I was like, oh my God. Okay, no wonder I'm such a mess, because if I have all that shit going on in my sign, then how can it not be a mess, right? Oh, brother. Yeah. So there's that. Oh, hey. Maria just walked in. Brooke's on. I'm live streaming. I need a light and stick.
You mean the girl?
Yeah, Brooke.
Your friend?
Yeah. My daughter. My daughter. I read my Capricorn sun sign stuff in the book, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's amazing!" I'm like, "Yep, that's me all over the place." Mm-hmm. Be careful when you sit down, because I think one of the cats is the. Okay, no, I thought one of them jumped up on the chair, so I didn't want you to sit down on a kitty. That would be bad. Lighting my Capricorn candle here.
Yeah, when you get a chance to see if see if it takes you back.
Who?
Well, that thing.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what he, trying to remember where he went to get a message to them or how he did it exactly. Because remember, he said, "Give me that," or something or another. So
yeah, but
I don't know if they've answered yet or not. And I don't know that I would be able to easily find out. Oh, the book and the candle, you can buy them separate. If you buy them separate, the candle is like between 30 and 40 some dollars, and the book is 95. So a total of 115. But get this, for every friend that you refer, you get like 10% off or $10 off or something like that. So it's called birthdate.co. So you go to birthdate.co and it'll show you everything. It'll show you the trio, which poor Maria is still waiting on, because she shelled out a lot of money for that thing and it hasn't shown up yet. But the candles and the birthday books did, and it's like, okay, what's going on with this now? So I'm probably going to have to wait until Chris gets back so he can guide me to where I need to go to look to see if they bothered answering me to say, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then they send out her trio. Yeah. So, but the trio, he's at a doctor's appointment. The trio is, you get a past, present, and future candle. So you get 3 candles, and with each candle, you get a little pendant, maybe around about that big, from each candle, that is a representation of the Rider-Waite tarot deck, one of the cards in the tarot deck. So in the past candle, you get your past pendant. In the present candle, you get your present pendant. In the future candle, you get your future pendant. That trio by itself is $130. Okay, so you take 130 times 115, or 130 plus 115, that's well over $200. So we're not sure what happened with her trio, but it should be here by now. So hopefully, if nothing else, they'll either give it to her for free or at least have the decency to give her money back, because that's a lot of money to shell out for something that you don't get, that you've paid for, But yeah, it's definitely worth it.
The book and the candle.
Yeah, I let her know that. I said, the candles and the books came, but the trio didn't. And Maria's the only one that got the trio, because I really didn't, one, I didn't want to spend the money on it right now. And 2, I didn't really feel like I needed it. And it is a lot of money to shell out. So, I was like, hey, for now, I'll just be happy with the book and the candle.
Well, I had the money.
Yeah, I know. And, it's definitely worth it. What you have to do if you decide to get the book, though, and the candle, is remember to check over in the left column, because you have to fill out all your birthday information, Brooke. Your time and your time of birth, if possible, if you know it. Your place of birth helps, I think, or I don't know, it's not mandatory or something. But anyway, it'll show you when you go over to the left column. It should show you all the birthday information they need from you so that they can start designing yours. And they do let you know that it can take up to a week before you get your candle and your book, because it's a lot of, natal research they have to do on your sign and on your specifics and your, everything that makes up you. And it is definitely, you want to talk about an eternal birthday card right here. You can't get more dead on, or spot on than this book. I mean, because sometimes, yeah, it's not easy to admit that we have faults. It's not easy to admit the flaws that we have or the not so great parts, but I would rather know so that I can therefore make sense of and maybe go a better direction. You know, that, oh, okay, that's right. I tend to do this. So how could I balance that energy out, you know, kind of thing. Caramel truffle coffee is what I'm drinking. It's strong. Oh my goodness. Whee, if this don't wake me up, I don't know what will. Trying to combat the doggone sleepiness of the rainy day.
I'll be waiting for that come because then I'm going to get my bottles.
Your bottles? You mean your Phoenix bottle and the other one? And the Goddess bottle? Yes. Okay, Brooke, so you tell me, do you want me to do the 3 cards first, the next chapter in the Buckland book, or dragon card? I got me a dragon deck, and believe you me, it's a mind blower. It's the first dragon that showed itself to me. The day I opened this, you'll love the pouch. Isn't that pretty? It's purple and green. It's got a triquetra and a pentacle. So, and then Celtic knotwork. I think I'm gonna do mine. Let's do our daily dragons, shall we? That's the dragon deck that I got. It's called Dragon Path, and it's an oracle deck. Yes. The first dragon that showed itself to me the day I opened this, which I got it at the Yuli, that me and Maria went to on the 9th of April, and I started crying. I literally started crying right there at the table because I was so wow. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this, because Platinum, which is the dragon that showed up, because I did my daily card for the day, and Platinum was the one that showed up. And in this deck, there are 4 dragon clans. Okay. One of those is the Grand Master clan, which Platinum is a part of. And also I did a card for Maria that day, and Serene, I think, or something like that came up for her, and it had to do with Mother Mary. She started crying because it's like a spiritual hug and kind of a spiritual acknowledgement, really, which is really nice. And the dragons in here are just phenomenal. They're really, and I mean, there's some of them that they do the tough love thing because they know how us humans can be. Sometimes we need a kick in the butt to, get us going and, to wake us up and all that fun stuff. So, okay, let me see. How do I want to do this? Do I want to do the 3 decks to the left, or do I just want to? Okay, I'm going to do the 3 decks to the left. You're probably like, what? 3 decks to the left? What does that mean? 3 piles. You start from the left. You do 3 piles, and then you pick them up with the right. Don't know why. It's just the way they do cards. Pull this up a little better so I'm not so far away. Okay, first we will do mine. What is my dragon message for today from this deck? Hello, Kalika. Interesting. The healer. Isn't he pretty? I don't remember if it's a he or a she, but it'll tell me here in a minute. The healer. Beautiful, beautiful card. Because that is definitely me. I try to heal as much as I can. I try to heal as many as I can. And he is in the Guardian Dragon clan. Okay, there's the Earthwalk dragons in this deck, the Galactic dragons, the Grandmaster dragons, and the Guardian dragons. So my card for today is in the Guardian Dragons clan. Page 120. Here he is. You may love your work, but it does not define you. You also need time to be you. This gentle yet powerful dragon is the guardian of all healers on earth. He, so it is a he, connects particularly with those who work energetically. He reminds us that although we may walk our talk, we also need to heed our own advice. We are not a bottomless pit of energy and need to take time out now and again. His message: I am the guardian of the healers. You are capable of great things on earth as a healer and as a light for others to follow. But to do this, you must burn brightly and throw light into the shadows of your world. You give a great deal to others, but you must also make time for yourself. You need to rest and recharge your energy. You need to rest and recharge. Your energy tank requires refilling, lest you become depleted. Make time to meditate, rejuvenate, to relax, and above all, to laugh. You may love your work, but it does not define you. You also need time to be you, a wife, a husband, a mother, a father, a daughter, a son, a sister, or brother, or any other role you fulfill. He reminds us not to take ourselves or life too seriously. If we do, we risk forgetting that we are just one tiny cog in the great wheel of life.
That's what you need to do downstairs. In the basement, the bedroom.
Yep. Lay down, Kalika, please. Lay down. Jiminy Christmas, cat. So yeah, isn't that beautiful? That's a beautiful message. And I have my little book here, but now I can't reach my pens because my cat's on my lap.
Okay.
Ink pen, so I can write down the daily card. Thank you. Okay. Today's date is 4/16/4/18. Okay. Ow, Kalika, could you not dig your frickin' claws into my leg, please? Ow. Stop with the claws. Ow. Stop with the claws, please. You don't need to dig into my leg. I'm trying to ask you nicely. Okay. What is the dragon card and message of today for Brooke Sutton that's on with me now? Oh no. No flipping way. Yeah, this one's gonna get you.
Let me see.
Platinum. That's the first one that showed itself to me. I can't show you any closer because if I move, Kalika will think that means she should get down. Which I really would not rather have her on my lap right now because I'm trying to do something, but here she is. So you got platinum too for your first one. It made me cry because it was so precious, and you'll see why. So if you tear up, it's okay. It just means that you're acknowledging that platinum is speaking to you and what part he plays in your life as well as mine. 109 is his page. His page is 109. I am the keeper of secrets. This incredible being is the guardian of the Atlantean temples. He connects to Saint Germain and is the historian and record keeper of all events during the Atlantean era. He can take you to and bestow upon you the magic encompassed in that time. His message: I am the keeper of secrets, which are as old as the universe itself. I am here to impart this ancient knowledge to you for yourself and others. This wisdom has been hidden for eons and forgotten by many. Now is the time for these memories to resurface and for you to acquire ancient knowledge. Like many things, these secrets have been hidden in plain view. All you need to do is ask to be reconnected to them. During meditation, Platinum will show you what to learn and recall, bring you into full alignment with new chakra energy, and guide you through the chakra color system. He will make you aware of your healing potential and connect with your abilities deeply, enabling you to clear the lower vibrations from your physical and spiritual bodies, paving the way for you to become a truly awesome spiritual warrior. That just, there's a lot of power behind that. You know, we're talking Atlantis here, and how many of us humans have tried to find the lost city and never have? And here is a dragon that is connected with it, and it's like, wow. Oh boy. Oh, what fun, right? It's amazing, I'll tell you that much. Wow. Pretty trippy, huh? That he's the first dragon that showed himself to you, and he's also the first dragon that showed himself to me. Wow.
I had it too, remember?
Yeah, you got it for a different reason, though. The first one that came to you was Serene. So if you want Brooke, just simply by writing down, work with Platinum the dragon, or Platinum the Atlantean dragon, or something like that. Start calling to him in your meditations, if you are so lucky as to even have, any time to yourself to do a meditation. I know how rough that can be. Okay, what is Maria's message, dragon, and card from this deck for today? Delphin. This is Delphin.
Wow, I didn't have that one.
Yeah, they have a tendency to surprise us, and that's what I love this deck, because whatever dragon shows up, it makes perfect sense. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, Delphin, where you at, buddy? There he is. He's a guardian dragon. 130. Here he is. You can choose to heal and be healed, or swim in the riptides. Delphin is the etheric counterpart of the whales and the dolphins. The whales are the earth's record keepers, and the dolphins are our spiritual ancestors. They carry the blueprint of our spiritual existence here on earth. This wise old dragon of the deep carries the same knowledge and understanding within the depths of his being. Delphin has this to say about our journey and the oceans of our planet. The waters of earth can cleanse or maim, support or take life. You too are faced with a similar choice. You can choose to heal and be healed or swim in the riptides. Neither is wrong. It is only a matter of perspective and choice. You have been faced with arduous situations at times and made some bad choices too. Remember, you are human, and as humans must, your race makes mistakes and on occasion poor decisions. But that is all part of learning. It is time to forgive yourself and others. Move on. Delphin tells us to look deep into our soul and asks, what is your purpose on earth? What is it we must discover about ourselves? Are we healers, a spiritual guiding light for others to follow? Are we seekers of the truth through science? Are we called to work with him, possibly as ecologists or even marine biologists? He is very useful to call upon when we feel stuck and unable to go with the flow. His presence acts as a reminder that we would do well to stop struggling and surrender to the ebb and flow of life. For that which we resist persists. Your task is to uncover your driving passion and kickstart the job you came here to do. He loves you, and that Sissy is talking about going to see him soon. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Because right now, money-wise and stuff, and the car acting up, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get up there to see Michael again. Because I still need to get a hold of his case manager or whatever to get that issue sorted out with my name showing up 2 different ways for whatever reason that happened. So see right here proves that the dragons are here. They are with us, but they're so highly evolved and so ancient and old that they exist on another plane, plain and simple. They do a lot of work, with humans. They work with angels, other animals of the planet. I mean, yeah. And if you're saying the oh no about the car, yeah, it's okay. I mean, at times it's okay, and it seems like, nothing's wrong. It's working the way it should. And then other times it's doing really weird shit that, makes me a little afraid to be driving as far as Marion, and then something goes wrong and Chris isn't with me, and, what am I going to do then? I'm just going to be stuck there. Unless Goddess, sends me some kind of help, which I'm sure she would. But, how long would I be sitting there before that help came, kind of thing. Not to mention, if it happened like halfway there or even halfway home, it would be equally bad either way. Because if it was halfway there, then I wouldn't be able to have the visit with Michael. And then if it was halfway home, again, I would be stuck there unless help would come by and help me to get home. Because like when we went to the fire festival Saturday, I was very relieved that Chris decided to go with us, because I don't know what the car is going to do. I don't know, when it's going to fuck up again, and what the fuck up is going to be. Is it going to die on me for no apparent reason when I'm just out doing normal driving and trying to run errands and, shit like that? Or is it going to be something more severe? We don't know. And we don't have the money still to do anything really to fix it. So if it goes, we're fucked, man. We have no car now if it goes completely on us. So yeah, I'm a little nervous about trying to drive all that way and something go wrong, because then what am I going to do? What, you know what I mean? It's like, I just hope Michael understands that. Now, his sister, she's got a brand new car. I will probably never get one in my entire lifetime. So she's going to have less problems than a 2005, which is what our car is, as you know. It's very unsettling, I guess is a good way to put it. But anyway, onward. So, do you want me to do the 3 cards next, the 3 nature cards, or the blue book? And I'll give you a chance to answer before I go on. And if you've been able to study the blue book, even though you haven't been on here with me, that's fine too, because the lessons are kind of fun. It really does test, like, are you paying attention? Do you understand what you're reading? Can you retain it, strong enough in your memory so that when it comes to the questions and stuff, you can just be like, zip, zip, zip. Okay. Well, the cards are shorter, so I guess I'll do the cards, the nature cards. Okay. Okay. Left off at fumitory. When seen from a distance, this plant has a smoky appearance, hence the name fumitory. Traditional medicine has long reviewed it as a medicinal plant that can be used to treat liver disorders, and recent research has shown that fumitory does indeed stimulate the flow of bile and strengthen the liver. Plant facts. This finely branched plant with feather-like leaves grows up to 2 feet tall and belongs to the Papaveraceae, I can't pronounce that, Papaveraceae family. The odorless herb tastes slightly bitter and salty. Origin. Fumitory grows in Europe, Asia, and North Africa. It prefers loamy soil and can be found on uncultivated land, garbage dumps, the edges of paths, fields, parks, and gardens are common hosts for this plant. It's antispasmodic and regulates bile flow. Parts used. The aerial parts of the plant are used for medicinal purposes. Fumitory should be harvested when it's flowering. Components. Fumitory contains many alkaloids, the most important of which is cholagogue, cholagogue, protopine, also known as fumarine. It also has mucilage resin, potassium, and fumaric and tannic acids, as well as bitter constituents. Indications. An antispasmodic, fumitory is used to treat chronic and acute bile duct disorders that are accompanied by cramps. Because it stimulates the flow of bile, fumitory helps with migraines, intolerance of fatty foods, constipation and nausea associated with the insufficient flow of bile. In addition, this herb has been used in traditional medicine to treat liver complaints and to purify the blood. Plus, fumitory's alkaloid and fumaric acid content makes the herb useful as a compress to treat skin rashes. Take care. Fumitory is toxic in large doses. The recommended dosages should not be exceeded, or convulsive abdominal pain and diarrhea could result. Before using fumitory, it's best to consult a physician. Tea. Methods of administration. Tea. Pour half a cup of boiling water over 1 to 2 teaspoons of fumitory. Steep for about 10 minutes. Strain. Drink the fresh, warm tea about 30 minutes before meal times, 3 times a day. Spring tonic. For a purifying tonic, mix in a blender a handful each of fresh fumitory, wild pansy, and dandelion with 1 cup of cold water. Strain. Drink 2 ounces of the tonic up to 4 times a day. Throw out the leftover tonic at night. Commercial preparations. Dry extracts of fumitory can be found in capsules, tablets, and drops. These are more readily available in Europe, but occasionally can be found here in health food stores or through mail order catalogs. For best results, take these products before meals. If your pain is acute, consult a physician. Do not try to self-treat bile duct disorders. Hawthorn. Because of hawthorn's heart-shaped leaves and red fruits, it was once common belief that hawthorn strengthened the heart. Today we have found this to be true, as it remains a popular remedy for heart and circulatory disorders in both alternative and conventional medicine. Plant facts. Part of the rose family, the hawthorn shrub grows up to 32 feet high and has long thorns on its branches. The leaves and aromatic flowers have a bittersweet taste, but the fruits, bright red in the fall, are sweet. The whole bush smells of bitter almond. Hawthorn thrives almost everywhere in Europe, and a number of species now grow in the United States. It can be found in hedges, on sunny slopes, at the edge of forests, and vineyards. For circulatory and heart problems. Parts used. Medicinally, the flowers and leaves are the most important parts of the hawthorn plant. The fruits, also effective, are often contained in over-the-counter products. Components. Components in hawthorn influence the calcium balance of the cells and support the transport of energy in numerous bodily processes. Hawthorn also contains purines, which have a beneficial effect on the circulatory system and cardiovascular health. Indications. Hawthorn strengthens the heart and circulatory system, promoting blood flow in coronary arteries and increasing performance of the heart muscle during convalescence. Heart constriction and breathlessness, two precursors of angina, may be improved, and mild arrhythmias and high or low blood pressure can be returned to normal. In addition, the bioflavonoids in hawthorn may serve as antioxidants. Use hawthorn for at least 6 weeks. A little lore. The word hawthorn is rooted in the Old English word haga, which means hedge. Because of its prickly thorns, hawthorn can keep unwanted visitors out of yards and meadows. Tea infusion. For fatigue and heart arrhythmia, make a hawthorn infusion. Pour 1 cup of hot water over 2 teaspoons of leaves and flowers. Steep 15 to 20 minutes, then strain. Drink 1 to 3 cups of the tea daily for at least 6 weeks. Tincture. To increase blood flow to the heart, place 5.5 ounces of dried crushed flowers and leaves in vodka or rum for 4 to 6 weeks. Strain. Take 1 teaspoon of the liquid 3 times a day. The liquid may be added to tea or water to soften the taste. Avoid during pregnancy. Homeopathy. Cartigus obtained from the fruits is used as a main tincture or in potencies 2 times, 4 times, and 6 times for heart and circulatory disorders. Labeled products. Many over-the-counter products and combined preparations contain the heart-strengthening herb. Fruits. For sleep disorders and difficulty concentrating, pour 1 cup of boiling water over 1 tablespoon of crushed fruits. Steep 15 minutes, strain. Drink 2 to 3 cups a day. Use as a post-infection treatment as well. And lastly, wild pansy. Wild pansy, also known as heart ease and Johnny jump up, has been associated with folk medicine since the Middle Ages. A mild medicinal plant, it is valued as a purifying herb and is considered a remedy for a variety of skin ailments, from diaper rash to eczema. Plant facts. Wild pansy is a member of the violet family. It grows to a height of 8 to 12 inches and boasts symmetrical, multi-sided flowers for skin ailments, weak capillaries, and coughs. Origin. Wild pansies grow freely throughout Europe, in the Near East, and in North Africa, as well as in parts of North America. This beautiful plant is at home in a wide range of conditions. For instance, it can be found growing in meadows, in fields, on fallow land, and even in cultivated gardens. Parts used. Medicinally, only the aerial parts of the wild pansy are used. Gather any dry the plant when it blooms in the summer. Components: wild pansy flowers contain menthol salicylate, salicylate, saponins, alkaloid, mucilage, tannins, and flavonoids, including rutin and violanthin. Among the plant's other components are vitamin E and C, calcium, and magnesium. Indications: wild pansy is used externally to treat bruises and various skin ailments, such as psoriasis and acne. Because it is so gentle, it can be used to ease cradle cap and eczema in infants. When prepared as a cough syrup or tea, wild pansy can be a reliable remedy to treat colds accompanied by fever, as well as for respiratory congestion, especially when the congestion is accompanied by a dry cough. Because of its high concentration of the flavonoid rutin, which strengthens capillary walls, wild pansy is believed to reduce arteriosclerosis. As an anti-inflammatory, the plant can aid in treating gout and rheumatism. Also a diuretic, it slows fluid retention when taken internally. Take care. Most people will tolerate tea made from wild pansy, but if you experience skin irritation or nausea with long-term use, discontinue the treatment. Methods of administration. Tea. Pour 2 cups of hot water over 2 teaspoons of wild pansy. Steep for 10 minutes and strain. Drink 1 cup of tea 2 to 3 times per day after meals for a period of 8 weeks. Compresses and rinses. For compresses and rinses, pour half a cup of boiling water over 2 teaspoons of wild pansy. Steep for 10 minutes and strain. Use several times a day. Tincture. Take a tincture, mix 1 part pansy aerial parts with 5 parts rum or vodka with water or tea. Children should limit their dose to 1 to 3 drops, while adults can take 3 to 5 drops. Powder. Dissolve half a teaspoon of pansy powder in hot sugar water 3 times per day. Syrup. Mix an infusion, add 1.5 tablespoons of tea to 2/3 cup of water with 1.5 tablespoons of syrup. Take 1 tablespoon 3 times a day. Commercial preparations. Wild pansy tincture, essential oil, salves, and children's shampoos are available in drugstores. Pretty cool, huh? Next 3 will be rosemary, lady's smock, and daisy. The next time I read some. Okay, that's that. Oh, and even in just reading the cards, that's a lot. Maria? I guess she left. Anyway, oh boy. Now for lesson 6. Meditation, dreams, and the minor Sabbats. Let us take a brief respite from the Sabbats and look at meditation. In its present form, meditation has come to the Western world by way of the East. For centuries, the Eastern initiates have known of the power and the advantages of regular meditation. They have used it, developing it into a fine art through which they have learned to control the mind, overcome sickness, separate themselves from problems and fears, develop psychic abilities, and expand philosophy and knowledge of universal law. Today in the Western world, there is an ever-growing awareness of these benefits of meditation. Transcendental meditation, yoga, Silva, mind control, all these and many more are now common, turning up in everyday conversations not only among Wiccans and other occultists, but among ordinary everyday folk. The trouble is that in listening to these conversations, it quickly becomes obvious that many are mere dabblers in this realm. Many are confused which technique is best. Why am I getting nothing out of it? Am I doing it right? So, what is meditation? Quite simply, it is a listening to the higher self, or if you prefer, the inner self, the creative force, the higher consciousness, even the gods themselves. It can be all of these. Properly used, meditation opens the door to individual growth and personal advancement of all the techniques of advancement in the psychic and spiritual fields. Meditation is by far the most effective. Coincidentally, it is also the most simple, and it can be practiced alone or in a group setting. The late renowned psychic Edgar Cayce, in one of his readings, said that meditation is emptying self of all that hinders from the creative forces rising along the natural channels of the physical man to be disseminated through those centers and sources that create the activities of the physical, mental, and spiritual man. Properly done meditation must make one stronger mentally, physically. We may receive that strength and power that fits each individual, each soul for greater activity in this material world. In short, meditation is a method whereby we can improve our lives materially, physically, mentally, and spiritually. As with the Eastern Master, you too can discipline your mind, control your emotions, overcome illness, solve problems, and begin to create your own reality. You only need to have the desire and be willing to expend the effort. How meditation works. To understand how meditation works, we must examine human makeup on a conscious level and must also realize that we are spiritual as well as physical beings. The physical and spiritual bodies are connected at the vital centers, known by their Sanskrit name, chakra. In meditation, the mysterious psychic energy can be sent up through these centers. This very potent force is called the Kundalini, or serpent power. As this mighty force begins to flow within you, these vital psychic centers, the chakras, begin to open in successive order. On a conscious level, consider the total consciousness as a sort of sandwich. On one side, you have the conscious mind. This is the mind that is concerned with your everyday world and activities and your physical material being. It is your waking state of consciousness. On the other side of the sandwich is what is called the higher consciousness, or the superconsciousness. This is your higher self mind. It is concerned with your spiritual well-being and retains your universal memory. In the center is that which is often called the subconscious mind. It is passive and is largely subordinate to the conscious mind, primarily because it has been made so. It rules the realm of the involuntary body functions, memory, reflex, actions, and serves as the connecting passageway between your conscious and superconscious minds. As the vital forces begin to flow through the nervous system, the individual achieves a sense of well-being and peace. The subconscious begins to clear itself of the negative and undesired patterns of feelings and the images that have been programmed into it through your lifetime. The cosmic force of the Kundalini very naturally operates in a calm, relaxed, contemplative atmosphere. As the succession of opening chakras continues, your awareness and perception of life flows continually from within. You are led to do the right thing at the right time. A new vibrancy permeates your being. Meditation allows you to learn to control the restless, materially oriented conscious mind and reprogram the subordinate subconscious. In order that you may function from your spiritually oriented higher consciousness, it opens up the channel to your higher self. Technique. Many people fail in their meditation because either they are using the wrong technique or they simply do not have a technique. Master teachers of Eastern philosophies suggest that during meditation you focus your attention on the thousand-petaled lotus of the third eye. This is the seventh and highest chakra. In this way, you reorient yourself by transcending association with your gross physical self and your mental identifications. And you become aware of the true source. When you sit in meditation with your attention focused on the third eye, you lift yourself above and beyond the conscious and subconscious cares of the physical. Notice that when you are feeling well and alert, You are in touch with your environment through the eyes and other physical senses. Your focus is outward into the physical world. When you are in a negative mood or depressed, notice how you withdraw from your physical world. You turn your eyes down and your focus reflects subconscious thoughts and problems. The next time that you feel depressed or moody, lift your eyes, focus your attention outward and upward, above the level of the horizon. Be aware of your surroundings and communicate with them. You will begin to feel better. Your gloom will fade and optimism will return. You see, when you turn your eyes down, you tend to relate to the subconscious. When you look straight outward, you tend to relate to your conscious mind, which is oriented toward the gross physical material world. When you look up, you tend to relate to your higher spiritual consciousness and the realm beyond the physical. The natural tendency to place your attention in the manner that you focus your eyes is used to aid your meditation in what is called the third eye meditation technique. Do you want to focus on the higher self? Then by using your natural tendencies, simply focus your eyes and your attention upward and inward to the third eye, a spot about 1 inch above the brow line and 1 inch inside the surface of the forehead. Posture. Meditation should be comfortable and secure. Therefore, your posture should be comfortable and secure. You may choose any position you like, so long as you make sure to keep your spine straight. I personally recommend that you sit in a comfortable, straight back chair. You should be able to sit well back, spine straight, with your feet flat on the floor. The chair should preferably have arms to it on which to rest your arms. It need not have a high back. In fact, it is better if it does not. You may prefer to sit or lie on the floor. If you choose to sit on the floor, the lotus position is not recommended unless you are an adept and completely comfortable with it. You should select a location that allows you to lean against something for back support. The floor surface should be comfortably soft. It is helpful, though not absolutely necessary, to reduce the presence of man-made fibers such as metal, plastic, and synthetics as much as possible. Ideally, a soft sheepskin or a heavy woolen item, such as a blanket or rug, could be used for sitting or lying on. Some prefer to lie flat on their back, legs together and arms at their sides. The only drawback to this position is that some people will tend to fall asleep. I would. If I was laying down, I'd fall asleep. Area. The area chosen for meditation should be a quiet place, away from outside noises, such as traffic and children at play. The best place, of course, is your cleansed and consecrated circle. If, for some reason, you must choose another area, it should be cleansed and consecrated in the same manner as your circle. Some adepts insist that the meditator face the east, or the meditator, sorry. In certain cases, it does not seem to give a slight benefit, but generally speaking, the direction of physical orientation is of slight importance. If your area has a blank wall on the east and a window on the west, you will probably feel far more comfortable facing the window. The important thing is to be as comfortable as possible. Remove possible sources of disturbance where possible. A ticking clock, or worse, the discordant ring of a telephone or doorbell, can be shattering. Disconnect them if you can. Radios and television sets should be turned off, of course. Clothing should be loose so as not to constrict the body in any way. Why not wear your robe with nothing beneath it? Better yet, room temperature permitting, go sky-clad. Time of day. The best time for meditation is generally a matter of personal convenience. For most people, it is either the early morning or the late evening. A few, usually those who are home during the day, find mid-afternoon most convenient. There is some evidence to suggest that a period close to the hour of your birth is best. Certainly, astrological influences cannot be totally discontinued or discounted. The slight advantage of attuning to the stars, however, can be more than offset by the negative influences such as noisy neighbors or scheduling conflicts with other required activities. So choose the time that is most convenient for you. The important thing is that you do meditate and that you consistently meditate. So whatever time you choose, stick to that same time every day. Persistence. To succeed and remain successful in meditation, you must meditate consistently. Some recommend 15 to 20 minutes twice a day. I feel that one 15-minute period is sufficient as a minimum, but be consistent in the time of day and the length of time devoted each day. You cannot be successful on an occasional basis. Method. Sit comfortably, relaxing the body as much as possible without slumping or allowing the spine to curve. Help loosen tight muscles by doing the following exercises. 1. Allow the head to fall forward on the chest. Breathe deeply in and out 3 times. Return to the upright position. 2. Allow the head to tip fully backward. Breathe deeply in and out 3 times. Return to the upright position. 3. Tip the head as far as possible to the left. Breathe deeply in and out 3 times. Return to the upright position. 4. Tip the head as far as possible into the right. Breathe deeply in and out 3 times. Return to the upright position. 5. Allow the head to fall forward, then move it in a circle counterclockwise 3 times. 6. Repeat the last exercise, moving the head clockwise 3 times. Return to the upright position. 7. Breathe in through the nose with a number of short, sharp intakes until the lungs are full. Hold it a moment, then suddenly exhale through mouth with a ha sound. Do this 3 times. Number 8. Breathe in slowly and fully through the right nostril. Hold the left one closed if necessary, feeling the stomach balloon out as you do so. Hold it a moment, then exhale slowly. Through the mouth, flattening the stomach as you do so. This exercise moves all the stale air from the bottom of the lungs. Do this 3 times. 9. Repeat the last exercise, this time breathing in through the left nostril and out through the right nostril. Do this 3 times. Now, with your body relaxing and breathing normally but deeply, concentrate your thoughts until you can imagine your whole body encased in a globe of white light. Feel the luminous energy charging your whole body. Focus your attention on your toes. Command them to relax. Let the tension and tiredness melt away from them. Repeat the process with the balls of the feet, the arches, the heels, the ankles, and so on. Completely relax the entire body, section by section. Calves, knees, thighs, groin, buttocks, spine, stomach, and chest cavity. Shoulders, upper and lower arms, wrists, hands, neck, throat, chin, jaw. Let the jaw sag and hang slightly open if you feel a tendency for it to do so. Eyes, cranial area, and scalp. Relax every muscle, vein, nerve, and fiber as you move up your body. Finish your relaxation technique at the forehead. Then you need only to focus inward to your third eye. With your attention focused at the third eye, let your eyes roll up if you can. Go deeper and ever deeper into the third eye. Abandon the unreal material world, the ego self. It is only when the materialistic ego self is transcended that you can find the door to the inner kingdom and your higher self. Give yourself to it. Yield to the magnetic pull from above. You do not need to pray or visualize to make anything happen. Just relax and let yourself flow inward and upward toward the higher power. Whatever sensation, inner light, or sound comes your way, move into it and through to the source from which it comes. Do not become fascinated or frightened by the phenomena. Do not become deluded into thinking you are becoming psychic. Whatever you see, give yourself to it and move ever upward, ever inward, into and through. You may have a difficult time keeping the conscious mind still at first. Your consciousness is like a spoiled child, constantly demanding attention. Once it begins to become disciplined, you will begin to notice positive results. You may not have dramatic earth-shaking experiences, but you will begin to notice a deepening of intuition. You will begin to know things that you have not known before. This is proof that your meditation is working and the power of the Kundalini is waking. When you first begin to meditate, you will find it difficult to sit still for more than a few minutes at a time. Your mind wants to wander, your body wants to fidget, and it may even develop a great itch demanding to be scratched. It will take a little time, but you will discover that you are the master of your body and mind. Ignore the itch. Tell your conscious mind to sit down and shut up. You are very busy with more important business. The itch will go away and your conscious mind will become disciplined to sit quietly aside as you attune to your higher nature. If you remain persistent, remember, you let your mind and your emotions run your affairs all of your life. Now your mind and emotions must learn that they work for you. It may take a few lessons, but they will learn. Stay with it. You are embarking on the greatest voyage of your life. Ending your meditation period. For your physical well-being, it is important that you end each meditation period with a reawakening of the physical and conscious selves. This should be done in the reverse order to the method of relaxation. Damn it, nose, quit. As your consciousness begins to pull away from the third eye, direct it to expand up the forehead to the top of the head. Then step by step, proceed down through the body, cranial area, eyes, back of the head, face, jaw, tongue, neck, throat, etc. Command each in succession to awaken refreshed, vibrant, and healthy. Shoulders, upper and lower, arms, wrists, hands, upper back, chest cavity, stomach, sides, lower back, groin. Awaken refreshed, relaxed, and vibrant with life. Buttocks, thighs, knees, calves, ankles, heels, arches, balls of the feet, toes. Go through all parts of the body. Command each and every muscle, vein, fiber, and nerve to awaken healthy, refreshed, and vibrant. You will be pleasantly surprised at how much better you will begin to feel after your meditation. You will feel an immediate inner satisfaction and a tremendous peace of mind. Through meditation, you will discover that not only is your spiritual consciousness awakening, but you are also revitalizing the physical self as you begin to tap the great cosmic forces that are your birthright. Dreams. What is a dream? Are dreams important? At first glance, someone unfamiliar with them might take little note of some seemingly trivial shred of a half-remembered dream. The apparently silly antics depicted in some dreams appear little more than the doodling of an off-duty head. Other more bizarre and frightening events cause the dreamer to wish that he or she might have no more of them. In either case, the individual is likely to give little importance to these strange vignettes from the unknown world of sleep. But modern research continues to explore the dream world with intensity. Are dreams important, telling you things that could be to your advantage, or are they simply nighttime movies to entertain your unconscious mind while your conscious rests? According to research data, your average 7 dream periods, each of up to 45 minutes duration, every night of your life. Scientists have also determined that dreaming is vital to the state of your well-being. Sleeping laboratory subjects on having their dream periods interrupted over extended periods developed emotional stress, but science has focused on the phenomena and failed to investigate the source. It has worked from the outside in. Hey, Bella. The source. To effectively deal with the dream, you must understand where it originates and why. Obviously, Bella, quit! It is not a product of the conscious mind. It occurs during the sleep state when the conscious mind is at rest. The subconscious mind is passive and not capable of logic or thought development, so it cannot be the originator of the highly complex and delusive dream. The subconscious can only put out what has been put in. So where does that leave us? The dream is complex, well orchestrated, and imaginative. The only possible source, apparently, is that what Jung termed the unconscious or higher spiritual mind, we now know this part of our mind or consciousness as the superconscious. Are dreams important? The mere fact that they occur gives them a certain importance. No facet of your existence is totally trivial. When you consider the source of your dreams, however, the great importance of them becomes increasingly clear. For many people, the dream state is the only medium available to the higher mind for it to reach the consciousness. Thus, every night it is busy trying to get its message across. Your higher self is expending a lot of time and effort in forming and transmitting dreams. The least you can do is try to understand what the message is. Dream interpretation and symbology. You have probably spent countless hours trying unsuccessfully to decipher the seemingly senseless riddles of your dreams. I'm one of them. You are puzzled when a dream of attending Aunt Minnie's funeral proves not in the least prophetic, as 10 years later Aunt Minnie is still going strong. You are totally baffled at intimate exchanges with people you would not normally go near. You are amazed at dreaming of doing things that are physically impossible in your everyday life. You end up with total frustration in your attempts to make any sense of the strange goings-on in your elusive dreams. Yet you still feel that somewhere there must be an answer. But where? What is the key? As an element of the universal consciousness, your superconscious awareness is totally versed in universal symbolism. Since the superconscious mind tends to speak in its own language, your dreams can be expected to contain some of this language of universal symbols. But even though it has its own language, the superconscious mind is aware that you will respond best to those symbols with which your conscious mind is most familiar. Therefore, it will use terms and symbols from your everyday life. Sometimes it will use the symbolism from recent events that are fresh in your memory. These impressions from your personal physical life are called personal symbolism. Universal symbolism includes those things that remain true for all humankind throughout the ages. Included are colors, numbers, form, and sexual identity, e.g., male and female. They come from the superconsciousness and therefore are timeless. A case in point is transportation, the universal symbol of spiritual advancement. As material technology has advanced, the application of symbology has kept pace. So transportation may take one of the modern forms of conveyance, such as rockets, planes, steamships, trains, or automobiles, or one of the timeless modes of riding on the back of an animal or walking. It would be impossible to list all the universal symbols here, but a general sampling is given in the section on universal symbols. Interpreting your dreams. The eminent psychologist Carl Jung once stated, "No dream symbol can be separated from the individual who dreams it." Keep this thought in mind as you study the following concepts. Notice that almost all of the universal symbols have various shades of meaning. In fact, some even have contradictory meanings. The interpretation of such symbols can only be done by you, the dreamer, through consideration of your own feelings toward the dream, the symbol, and your own intuition. The dream is a complex and almost limitless combination of symbols. It can be analytical, judgmental, or therapeutic in nature. The majority of dreams are analytical. That is, they provide a means for the higher self to comment on your everyday life and your spiritual development. It will analyze how you are relating to your environment and your fellow man and woman. A small percentage of your dreams are of prophetic nature, to warn and prepare you for future events. The percentage of prophet dreams varies greatly from one person to another, but it is estimated that perhaps one dream in 20 concerns the future. Do not immediately jump to the conclusion that what you dream about Brother Bob or Cousin Mary is an indication of something that is about to happen to him or her. It may be, but far more likely is not. Along with this, incidentally, it should be noted that invariably the principal characters in your dream are actually representing you, or some aspect of you. So when you dream of your sister Susie arguing with you about something, you are actually seeing a representation of an inner conflict. One part of you at odds with another part, perhaps your male aspect against your female aspect, with the image of Sister Susie being used simply as a recognizable form that you can accept. Again, depending on the individual, the number of therapeutic dreams varies from person to person. It simply depends on the need of the individual. If a person has a strong feeling of inferiority, their therapy may be to dream of being a powerful, capable, and attractive person. In this way, the higher self is compensating for the dreamer's psychological lack. If a person has a strong feeling of superiority, they might be taken down a peg or two by a dream that depicts him or her as weak, defenseless, and inferior person. Thus, the dream often attempts to overcome character defects. Prophetic dreams will only occur when the individual needs to be prepared for an event in the future. Even though you may not consciously remember it, the dream prepares you subconsciously for the shock that is to come. Not all precognitive dreams are of significant events. Some may even appear quite trivial, but they are important just the same. They program and prepare the subconscious and conscious minds over a period of time to deal with future events and situations in a proper manner. It would be impractical, if not impossible, to list all of the universal symbols here. The following list, however, provides the basics and gives you an idea of their function. From this, you can begin to develop your own list. Abundance. Desire for independence. Accident. Something unplanned. Actor or actress. Desire for recognition. Adultery. Guilt. Airplane. Sea transportation. Altar. Self-sacrifice. Anchor. Stability. Sometimes a desire for a permanent home. Anima, the feminine aspect of the individual guide to the inner world, the goddess, receptive, prospective, and nurturing. Animal, depends on your feelings for the particular animal. For typical meaning, see the specific type. A helpful animal normally represents the instinctive self. Animus, the masculine aspect of the individual, uncompromising conviction. Force, the god. Apple, desire. Arrow, pleasure, festivity. Auction, promise of abundance. Automobile, see transportation. Baby, crying, frustrated plans. Laughing, plans fulfilled. Sleeping, waiting period, and patience. Balloon, frustration. Basement, a place of refuge or retreat. Battle, internal conflict. Bells, fulfillment of plans. Joy. Bicycle, hard work will bring plans to fruition. Also see transportation. Birds, usually transcendence from one state of being to another. Birth, transition to new phase or new aspect of self. Bridge, overcoming difficulties, a change. Broom, the ability to sweep or clean up. Bull, animal, nature, stubbornness. Burial, end of a phase, time to take a new direction. Candle, constancy. Cane or crutch, the need of support. Capital, city or town, the center. Also see cities. Castle, ambition. Cave, a place of retreat or refuge. A need for time to think and meditate. Circle, totality, perfection, infinity, the all, the collective unconsciousness. Cities, gatherings of consciousness. If significantly placed, it can represent the anima. Climbing, the self-mastery process, raising consciousness. Clock, the passage of time, the need to take action. Clothes, attitudes, personality. Coffin, see burial. Colors. Damn it, no. Quit itching! The symbolic meaning of color is a fascinating study in its own right. I only wish to touch lightly on the subject here, to give you the basic idea of the meanings of individual colors in your dreams. The following list is not inclusive, but will give you the primary colors. Red, strength, health, vigor, sexual love, danger, charity. Orange, encouragement, adaptability, stimulation, attraction, plenty, and kindness. Yellow, persuasion, charm, confidence, jealousy, joy, comfort. Green, finance, fertility, luck, energy, charity. Growth, blue. Fertility, luck, energy, charity, growth. Blue, tranquility, understanding, patience, health, truth, devotion, sincerity. Indigo, changeability, impulsiveness, depression, ambition, dignity. Violet, tension, power, sadness, piety, sentimentality. Cradle, potential for advancement. Crossing the river, a fundamental change of attitude. Crying, emotion, usually a sad event. Crystal, union of matter and spirit. Curtains, concealment, adornment. Darkness, the spirit world, the subconscious turning inward. Death, the end of something, opportunity for new beginnings. Dog, loyalty, laziness, anger. Eating, need for new interests, stimulation. Evening, descending into the subconscious world. Eye, perception, self-examination. Falling, failing to live up to expectations. Fish, transcendence from one state of being to another. Fire, anger, purification, abundance of energy. Flowers, contentment, pleasure. Flying, sea transportation. Girl, immature feminine aspect. Glass, perception, being able to see, sometimes into the future. Graduation, initiation, completing a phase. Hair, thought, gray or silver hair indicates wise thought. Hammer, power to drive forward. Helpful animal, the instinctive self. Highway, the path, the way ahead. Horse. White horse, symbol of life. The Celtic goddess Epona was often depicted on a white mare. Prosperity. Black horse, change of fortunes. Wild horse, uncontrolled instinctive urges. Winged horse, transcendence from one state of being to another. House, the symbol of personality and conscious interest from the spiritual view. The particular room represents particular interests. Bathroom, cleansing, elimination of the undesired. Basement, place of refuge or retreat. Concealment, bedroom, place of rest and recovery. Dining room, place of sustenance, refortification. Kitchen, a place to prepare the sustenance. Living room, place of socializing. Ice, coldness of character, frigidity, rigidity. Illness, boredom, delay. Individual self, the real you, the inner you, the all-wise, all-powerful spiritual self. Jail, confinement, frustration, inability to act. Journey, sea transportation. Judge or jury, your conscience. Key, the answer to a problem. Kiss, satisfaction, completion. Ladder, ability to climb, note the length of the ladder. Left, as in side or direction, the subconscious side, sometimes the wrong side or direction, the logical side, the scientific side. Light, hope. Lines, broken lines represent the feminine aspect, solid lines the masculine aspect. Lizard, transcendence. Lock, frustration, security. Man or male, animus, the masculine aspect. The age indicates the maturity or lack of it in the individual. Mask, falsehood, deception, concealment. Mirror, need to reconsider. Mother, haven, comfort. Nakedness, real, true, without false attitudes, exposed, natural. Night, especially midnight, greatest strength of the superconsciousness. Noon, the greatest clarity of consciousness. Number, in interpreting numbers, you should first of all examine their balance or lack of balance. Even numbers signify balance and harmony. Odd numbers signify imbalance and discord. In considering the following definitions, note that a larger number is made up of a combination of smaller numbers. 1. The beginning, the source, the ego. 2. Duality, the male and female, positive and negative. Kalika, will you lay down or something? Lay down. You're bugging me. Lay down. Two, duality, the male and female, positive and negative. 3, the trilogy, or father, mother, and child, past, present, and future. Completion of the first plane. 4, the material universe, consciousness, reality, and law. Physical power, initiative, religion, and spiritual evolution. It is 3 and 1. 5, the number of woman or man. It represents materialism, expansion, change, understanding, and justice. It is 3 and 2. 6, the number of cooperation and balance. It represents interaction between the material and the spiritual, mental and physical. It signifies psychicism, peace, and completion of the second plane. It is twice 3. 7, completion, old age, endurance, evolution, and wisdom. The 7 stages of spiritual transformation. It is 4 and 3. 8, the number of dissolution and separation. The law of cyclic evolution and invention. It is 5 and 3. 9, rebirth and reformation, intuition, travel, karma, and completion of the third plane. It is 3 times 3. 0, the circle, infinity, the universe, the all. Ocean, opportunity, spirituality. Owl, wisdom, need for further evaluation. Pearl, joy, broken string of pearls, misunderstanding. Pirate, suspicion. Prison, see jail. Pyramid, thirst for knowledge, seeking. Railroad, a set path to follow, see also transportation. Rainbow, great happiness, opportunity. Reading, learning, gaining in knowledge, perceiving. Writing, see transportation. Right, the conscious correctness, the artistic side. Ring, completion and loyalty. River, spirituality, a boundary. Rocket, see transportation. Rocks, the unchanging self. Rodents, transcendence or a less than nice person, distrust, betrayal. Roller skates, see transportation. Roses, see flowers. Ruins, failure of plans. Sacrifice, overcoming pride. School, a place of learning, a need to learn. Scissors, distrust. Sea, ocean. Self-image, the inner or spiritual self. The age indicates maturity or the lack of it. Sex, union of opposites, union of male and female principles. Satisfaction, completeness. Shadow, the subconscious, insubstantiality. Ship, see transportation. Skeleton, the basics, the root of a problem. Snake, spiritual wisdom, transcendence into a state of wisdom. Snake bite, infusion of wisdom. Bites are not usually painful in dreams. Soldiers, force, power, regimentation. Spade, penetration, cutting, tough work lies ahead. Sunrise, clearing of consciousness, awakening. Sunset, need to protect assets. Swan, beauty, comfort, and satisfaction. Sword, penetrating and cutting conflict. Table, support a platform for presentation. Telescope, need to get closer to subject. Thief, loss or fear of loss, insecurity. Thunder, anger. Town, see cities. Touching, the manner of touch and your feeling about it is important. Touching normally represents the laying on of hands, usually healing. On rare occasions, it may mean a curse, can be comfort or security. Trains, see transportation. Transcendence, achieving full realization of the individual self. Transformation, see transcendence. Transportation, spiritual advancement. The more efficient the mode, the more effective and rapid is the advancement. The rocket would be the most rapid and the highest traveling. Crawling would be among the least effective. A train is forceful and direct, but is confined by narrow tracks. A car is fairly efficient and maneuverable. The airplane is more efficient than the car or train and rises higher than any surface mode of transport. Roller skates are more effective, faster than walking, but require a smoother surface and more effort, etc. Traveling, the act of spiritual advancement. Tree, the life principle, psychic growth and development, success. Tunnel, hiding, being afraid. Turning, changing or developing, see left or right. Turning in a circle represents lack of progress. Twins, ego and alter ego. Umbrella, shelter. Veil, insecurity. Volcano, sexual energy and emotions. Wall, frustration and ability. Watch, see clock. Water, spirituality, emotion. Wedding, culmination of plans, happiness, success. Witch, supernatural ability, wisdom. Woman, the anima, her age represents maturity or lack of it. Wreath, self-pity. Remembering dreams. The obvious first step in dream interpretation is to remember them. If you have difficulty in remembering your dreams, the probable reason is that you have ignored them for so long, the subconscious no longer tries to bring them to your conscious memory. If this is the case, you must program yourself to remember. This can be done through affirmation. During meditation and just before going to sleep, tell yourself very firmly, I will remember my dreams. Do this 3 times, release the command. Then again, tell yourself very firmly 3 times, I will remember my dreams. Release the thought. Then for the 3rd time, repeat the 3 commands. I will remember my dreams. You instruct yourself 9 times in all. The second step in interpretation is recording the dreams. Place a pad and a pencil by your bed for this purpose. This very act in itself reinforces the command to remember. When you first awaken, even before that eye-opening cup of coffee, jot down notes on what you remember. Do not worry about trying to get everything in perfect order at this point. The important thing is to capture what you can, even if you only have time to make a few brief notes. You will find that later on you will be able to recall more of the details of the dream. Then write down all the details that you can remember. Describe the people, their identities, occupations, clothes, the state of their emotions, and their activities. Note your attitude toward them and their attitude toward you. Describe everything you see, feel, and hear. Pay special attention to the numbers of things and their colors. It is all important. Then try to arrange your notes in the order in which they are dreamed. Once you have completed your notes and organized them, you can begin the task of interpretation. First of all, examine the dream to see if it fits any of the events of the preceding day. This will explain a few of your dreams. If this test fails, then you must determine whether the dream is literal or symbolic. A literal dream is one in which the main dream character or image is a real person or thing in your life or on your mind at the time. If the literal interpretation makes sense, you may have found the key. When the literal interpretation fails to make sense, the dream is obviously symbolic. A symbolic dream is one in which the dream character and images cannot be taken literally as a real person or thing. Then the image is an aspect of you, the dreamer. The ancient wisdom of the universal symbols should then be applied. As you first begin to work with symbology, you may still have difficulty unraveling the tangled threads. You may only decipher part of the mystery. Do not worry about this, for it is quite natural in the beginning. Continue to affirm that you will remember. Continue to faithfully record all of the details that you can. As you do, you will find that the symbols will gradually begin to clear as you and your higher self develop a dialogue that you can consciously understand. The hidden symbol in one dream will suddenly be revealed in another. When this begins to happen, you should start to compile your own personal dream dictionary. Take a notebook that is not used for any other purpose and divide it into alphabetical sections. As you discover the meanings of new symbols, write them down. Soon you will find that you have an extensive set of personal symbols that will permit nearly total interpretation of all of your dreams. I told you this is a lot to read. Sorry this is taking so long. Personal symbols. Many published books on dream interpretation provide the reader with hundreds of symbols and simplified interpretation. Other than listings of universal symbols, such books are totally misleading. Each of us has his or her own unique personal symbology based on our experiences in this life. For example, two elderly ladies dream of a cat. One of the ladies has lived a spinster life shared with a succession of cats that she has loved and pampered. The second lady has a very traumatic memory of a wild cat that scratched her severely during her childhood. It is obvious that a single interpretation of cat will not satisfy both dreamers. To the first lady, the cat is a warm, loving companion. To the second, the cat is an evil, dangerous creature that brings pain. It is necessary, therefore, for the dreamer to analyze the symbol from the standpoint of his or her own personal feelings. The repetitive dream. Many dreams are repeated in order to emphasize their meaning or to ensure that they are noticed. This may or may not be obvious to the dreamer. Usually dreams come in a series of 3. Sometimes their symbology will be quite similar. At other times you may record 3 dreams of entirely different symbology, but upon interpretation find that the underlying theme for each is almost identical. In either case, the source of the dream is attempting to ensure that the message gets through and is understood. A dream repeated over days, weeks, or perhaps months indicates something that you have not taken action on. Once you understand and respond to the dream through action or a change in attitude, the dream will cease to occur. Generally, the recurring dream is one of the following. Dang it! Nose, quit! A. Precognitive or prophetic. B. Compensation for an improper attitude. C. The result of a traumatic incident that has left a negative impression. Group dreams. Among the more spiritually advanced is an occasional tendency to actively share or participate in a dream with someone else. In these cases, the two people are very much in tune with one another on a psychic or emotional level. It does not mean that they are soulmates destined for one another. Rather, they are in harmony at some levels in this particular time of their lives and are undergoing similar adjustments on the spiritual plane. Interpretation of the dream should be done the same as with an ordinary dream, but with the other person in the dream interpreted as an aspect of yourself. Dreams versus out-of-body experiences. The memory of out-of-body experiences has the same elusive quality as the dream. Consequently, it is often difficult to separate the two. One marked difference is the sensation of awareness. In a dream, the visual awareness of the self is in one direction only, as with physical sight. You see only what is in front of you. In the OOBE, however, your awareness is all-encompassing. You see not only what is in front, but also what is behind, above, below, and on the sides, all at the same time. Do not attempt to interpret an OOBE as you would a dream. Rituals. Continued. Last lesson I detailed the 4 major or greater Sabbats. Now we will look at the 4 minor or lesser Sabbats. Spring equinox, summer solstice, autumnal equinox, and winter solstice or Yule. In actual fact, the terms major and minor or greater and lesser are misnomers, for each is as important as the other. Ostara, spring equinox Sabbat, March 21st. Let there be a bundle of spring wildflowers lying on or beside the altar. The covenanters may wear flowers in their hair if they wish. On the altar lies the priapic wand and a wooden or earthenware bowl filled with soil and a large seed of some kind. Also on or under the altar is a sheet of parchment or paper and a writing instrument. The altar cloth and candles should be light green. The erecting the temple is performed. The bell is rung 3 times. Priest, blessed be all within this circle. Priestess, merry meet we at this springtime rite. All, merry meet. Priest, brothers and sisters, hear my words. Awake and greet the spring. Lord, Lady, hear us, for we are here. We are here to celebrate with you and for you. Priestess, welcome, welcome, beauteous spring. Welcome the time for birth. Welcome the time for planting seeds. Coveners, with priest and priestess leading, take up the flowers and dance Diasil around the circle. As they dance, they bend down to drop their flowers on the line of the circle until the whole circle is decorated with the flowers. If they wish, they may sing as they dance. When the dancing stops, the bell is rung 3 times. Priest or priestess, or both, springtime is seed time. Now is the time for each of us to plant that which he or she wishes to come to flower. Covener, springtime is for hopes and desires, for new ideas, for balance and inspiration. Priestess, let us now meditate on that which we wish to bring forth. Let us consider our hopes and opportunities and direct our energies to one or more things. We would start upon the road of life. All sit and in as comfortable a position as possible. Meditate. Think of what seed of an idea you would like to plant, that it may grow into an opportunity. It might be a quality like patience or perseverance, or it might be the opportunity to do or create something. It might be something not for yourself but for another. Note, you are not here working magic. I'll deal with that fully in a later lesson, but simply planting a seed in your mind that you can nurture and let grow. Like all seeds, it will need tending, attention, and care to help it develop and finally bloom. When sufficient time has elapsed, the bell is rung. Priest or priestess takes the parchment and pen and writes at the top his or her seed. Try to concentrate it into as few words as possible. The parchment is passed around the circle, and all add their seeds. When it is returned, priest or priestess lights the parchment from the altar candle and holds it so that as it burns, the ashes fall into the bowl of earth. As she or he does so, she or he says, Lord and Lady, receive these our seeds. Let them germinate in our minds and our hearts. Let them prosper and grow to maturity, for we will care for them and encourage them in your name. Taking her athame, priestess mixes ashes into the soil. She then makes an indention in the center and lays down the knife. Priest takes up Priapic wand and dances 3 times around the circle with it held aloft over his head. The first time around he dances slowly, the second time faster, and the third time very fast. Returning to the priestess, he holds out the wand vertically before him. Priestess, by the power of the raised wand, doth the seed find the furrow. Blessings be upon this handsome wand. She kisses the tip of it. Priestess, all honor to it, may it be ever thus. Priest lays down the wand and takes up the seed from the altar. He holds it for a moment between the palms of his hands, concentrating his energies into it. He then passes it to the covener next to him, who does the same. The seed is passed around the circle in this fashion till it returns to priest. Priestess then takes up the bowl from the altar and holds it high. Priestess, of old would we celebrate by together planting the seed, one with another. Here do we symbolize that act in veneration of Our Lady and our Lord. Priestess turns to face priest, bringing down the bowl and holding it between her breasts. Priest, these rites of spring belong to us all, to us and to the gods. This is a time of joy and a time for planting. He places the seed in the hollowed space and closes the soil over on top of it. Priest, this seed do I place in the womb of the earth, that it may become a part of that earth, a part of life, and a part of us. Priest and priestess kiss, and priestess replaces bowl on altar. They then move around the circle, kissing and hugging each of the coveners. Bell is rung 3 times. Then shall follow the ceremony of cakes and ale. After that, the clearing the temple is performed, so that there is plenty of room for fun, games, and entertainment. The evening concludes with a feast. Summer solstice Sabbath. The altar cloth and candles should be white. The circle may be decorated with summer flowers, fruits, green branches, or whatever is felt to be appropriate. In the south quarter stands a cauldron filled with water, with an aspergillum beside it. On the altar is an extra large candle unlit. Beside or on the altar is the priest's horned helmet. The erecting the temple is performed. The bell is rung 3 times. Covenor, cease all sorrows. Covenor, cease all strife. Covenor, this day is for living. Covenor, for living this life. Priest places horned helmet on his head and stands in front of altar. He takes extra candle, lights it from regular altar candle, and then raises it high in his right hand. Covenors raise both hands high and cry, all, hail Lord, hail the sun god, hail the light. While priest remains in the center, priestess goes to stand beside the cauldron. Covenors join hands and dance around the circle diasil. As they move around, priestess sprinkles them with water from the cauldron as they pass. All, including priest and priestess, sing. All, comes the Lord of the greenwood, greenwood. Comes the Lord of the greenwood, greenwood. Comes the Lord of the greenwood, greenwood, to court the lady fair. In the heat of their passion, in the heat of their passion, in the heat of their passion, passion, the grain shall rise again. Comes the Lord of the greenwood, greenwood. Comes the Lord of the greenwood, greenwood. Comes the Lord of the greenwood, greenwood, to court the lady fair. At the end of the song, the bell is rung 7 times. Priest replaces lit candle on the altar. Then he dances slowly 12 times diasil around the circle. As he goes, he says the following, which covenors repeat after him, line by line. Priest, I am he who is the Lord and the light. All, you are he who is the Lord and the light. Priest, I am he who is the sun. All, you are he who is the sun. Priest, let your love shine as does my radiance. All, we let our love shine as does your radiance. Priest, let your love spread throughout the world as does my light. All, we let our love spread throughout the world as does your light. Priest, together with the sun we must also know rain. All, together with the sun we must also know rain. Priest, so together with joy we must also know pain. All, so together with joy we must also know pain. Priest, I am the life and I am the hope. All, you are the life and you are the hope. Priest, I am the death and the life anew. All, you are the death and the life anew. Priest, without me there can be nothing. All, without you there can be nothing. Priest, with me you can have all that you desire. All, with you we can have all that we desire. Priest, I am he who is the sun. All, you are he who is the sun. Priest, I am he who is the Lord and the light. All, you are he who is the Lord and the light. Priest, as I give light and life to you, so is it meet that you should give to others. Let us all share all that we have with those who have nothing. Returning to the altar, priest assumes the God position. Led by priestess, covenors move around to bow before priest and to lay an offering at his feet. Priest, now may you know the true joy of giving. So be it. All, so be it. Priestess, priest or priestess, or both. We Wiccans give thanks to the mighty ones for the richness and goodness of life. As there must be rain with the sun to make all things good, so must we suffer pain with our joy to know all things. Our love is ever with the gods, for though we know not their thoughts, yet do we know their hearts, that all is for our good. Mighty ones, bless us now. Keep us faithful in thy service. We thank you for the crops, for life, for love, for joy. We thank you for that spark that brings us together and to you. Help us to live with love and with trust between us. Help us to feel the joy of loving you and of loving one another. All, so be it. The bell is rung 3 times, then shall follow the ceremony of cakes and ale. After that, the clearing of the temple is performed so that there is plenty of time for fun, games, and entertainment. The evening concludes with a feast. Oh, brother. Autumnal equinox Sabbath. The altar cloth and candles should be red. The circle should be decorated with autumn flowers, acorns, gourds, pine cones, corn sheaves, etc. A bowl of fruit, apples, pears, peaches, and whatever is on the altar. Offerings, see footnote to previous ritual, lie around the altar. Priestess, now do we enjoy the fruits of our labors. Covener, now do we celebrate the harvest. Covener, as we sowed in the spring, now do we reap. Priest or priestess, now let us pay our dues and enjoy our just rewards. The bell is rung 3 times, all join hands and move slowly diasil about the circle, a simple dance step, see lesson 12, or a light skipping step may be used if desired. The coven goes around 3 times. As they move around, the priest or priestess says, here is the balance of day and night. At no point does time stand still. Ever does the wheel turn and turn again. Children are born and grow. Age advances. Death will come to visit as surely as the sun doth rise. Since death is inevitable, greet him as a friend. Remember, he it is who opens the door that leads forward into life. Life to death and death to life. Balance and harmony, ever moving on. When the circling stops, the priest takes up the bowl of fruit and moves around the circle, giving a fruit to each covener. At the giving, there is an embrace and a kiss, and the covener says, I give thanks to the gods for this sign of a joyful harvest. Priest ends by giving a fruit to the priestess, then she in turn gives the last one to the priest. The bell is rung 7 times. All then sit and enjoy their fruit. At this time, there can be happy conversation. When all have eaten, the bell is rung 3 times, and all stand again. Priest, although the season of plenty draws to a close, yet are the gods ever with us. Our Lord watches over us, as does his lady. Priestess, to the good seasons that have already passed, all, the Lord and the lady give blessings. Priest, to the beauty of autumn and to those friends we treasure, all, the Lord and the lady give blessings. Covener, peace, joy, and love to the world, all, to that do we give our blessings. Priest, how is the ground? All, well cared for. Priestess, how are the crops? All, beautiful and plentiful. Covener, what are our lives? All, the harvest of the gods. Priestess, whilst we enjoy the fruits of our labors, the harvest of our lives, let us never forget those who are not so fortunate. Covener, we offer here a portion of our fortunes to go where it may be needed. All, so mote it be. Priestess, then may the Lord and the lady bless these offerings, bless the givers, and bless those who will receive. The bell is rung 3 times. Then shall follow the ceremony of cakes and ale. After that, the clearing of the temple is performed, so that there is plenty of room for fun, games, and entertainment. The evening concludes with a feast. Winter solstice Sabbath. The altar cloth and the candles should be purple. The circle may be decorated with holly, mistletoe, ivy, etc. There is a cauldron in the south filled with kindling. The priest's horn helmet is beside the altar. Short tapers, 1 for each covener, lie on the altar. The bell is rung 3 times. Priest sits or kneels in the center of the circle. Covener, blessed are the gods who turn the mighty wheel. Covener, welcome thrice, welcome to Yule. The turning point of winter is upon us. Covener, here is an end to the solar year. Covener, but here too is a new beginning. Priestess, brothers, sisters, friends, let us show our love by sending forth our power and our strength to he who is the sun god. At this turning of the year's tide, let us join our energies with his, that he may be reborn to ascend once more unto his rightful place. Coveners and priestess join hands and circle diasil, chanting, turn, turn, turn the wheel, round and round around it goes. The flame that died, it now doth heal. Round and round around it goes. Return, return, return to life. Round and round around it goes. Welcome sunlight, farewell strife. Round and round around it goes. The Sun Lord dies, the Sun Lord lives. Round and round around it goes. Death opens hands and new life gives. Round and round around it goes. Turn, turn, turn the wheel. Round and round around it goes. The flame that died, it now doth heal. Round and round around it goes. This may be kept up for as long as desired. Then, while still circling, priestess says, let us kindle fresh fire to light our Lord upon his way. Covenor, fire for strength. Covenor, fire for life. Covenor, fire for love. As they pass the altar, priestess first, then each covenor takes up a taper and lights it from the altar candle. Continuing around the circle, when the cauldron is reached, the taper is thrown in to light the kindling and then add to it. When all have thrown in their tapers, circling stops with priestess before the altar. She takes up the horned helmet and moves around to stand before the kneeling priest. Priestess, may all our power, which is all, strengthen the newborn Lord. Priestess places horned helmet on priest's head. He comes to his feet and raises his hands high. Priest, life, love, I am the Sun Lord. He lowers his hands, then moves slowly around the circle, speaking as though talking to each individual covenor as he moves around. Priest, I fell into deep darkness, and death I knew. Yet was I of star seed. On the tail of a comet, I rent the velvet darkness of everlasting night. Ablaze with glory, I was reborn, to start again the perennial cycle of guardianship that evermore drives me through death and birth alike. With the companionship of Our Lady, I face into the wind, knowing that we fly upon wings of time, through timeless worlds together. Covenor, all hail the sun god. All hail the sun god. Covenor, all hail the death and birth of Yule. All hail. Bell is rung 7 times. Priest and priestess join hands and lead covenors in a dance about the circle. Bell is rung 3 times. Then shall follow the ceremony of cakes and ale, clearing the temple, plenty of room for fun and games, blah, 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 blah. Finally, Lesson 7 questions. Number 1, relate any experiences and insights that have come to you while meditating. Number 2, list below some recurring themes or symbols in your dreams. Try to interpret some of your more powerful dreams. Describe them here. Be sure to keep a special dream journal next to your bed. 3, list the 4 minor Sabbats and tell what each commemorates. Relate how you celebrated each minor or lesser Sabbath. Examination questions for Lesson 7. Number 1, briefly, what is meditation? Number 2, regardless of how or where you sit, what is the most important thing regarding your posture? 3, what is the best time of day to meditate? 4, where do you focus your attention? 5, describe briefly 3 dreams you have had in the past month. Give your interpretation of those dreams. 6, what is a Priapic wand? 7, start a dream diary. Record all your dreams. There is no need to write down an interpretation for each and every one, but at least think about their meanings as you record them. Whoo-wee! Man, that's a lot of reading. My eyes hurt. Oh, golly crap. Get out of my drink, you little bastard. I do not want fucking roaches in my coffee. Arrgh! Are you still with me, Brooke, or did I make you fall asleep? Yeah, it was a lot. Oh, here comes Dad.
Hey, Brooke.
Oh, that was an image, yeah? You can always pick it up and turn it around.
By the way, do you think my nose hairs need clipped?
Oh, my God. She's like, hey, Dad. Go ahead. If you want to pick it up, turn around, talk to her a minute. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting for her.
Oh, my God. LOL.
Well, I figure in this position, you've got a very good view of them, so.
Oh my God. Holy crap. Oh, anyway, here he goes again.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm growing hair in places that ain't supposed to have hair.
She says beautiful. Oh my goodness sakes. Anyway. Oh man, that was a lot. That was a lot. My eyes are still going, hey, what did you do? Yes.
Mom called me.
Uh-huh.
My mom. Katrina signed in the wrong spot, so I got to do that paperwork all over.
Oh,
Mail it back
no.
out again.
God dang it. Katrina, you do butt, goof butt.
She signed in the witness box.
It's this paperwork that he's talking about his it's from his dad passing, and something about a certain place, I guess, or Wells Fargo thing where the money's supposed to go, or some BS, so Chris is probably not going to get nothing. He's not going to get any money. He's not going to get anything to remember his dad by. And, it's probably not that important to him because he was never close to his dad. He didn't really have, a good, relationship with him because they, hardly ever saw each other or whatever. Now when he was up here that one time, me and Alicia got to meet him. Him and Chris seemed to get along fine. But then, you think about how many years had passed since he saw his son last. And now he's gone. So, they're going through a bunch of BS, for whatever reason, which I think is just ridiculous. Ugh. Why do people have to make things complicated? Yeah. It's like, why not simplify? Okay, we are up to April 18th. Okay. You having any computer issues right now, Brooke? Because the spell for today is computer cleansing spell. I could probably do good to do it on mine. At times, you will read things or communicate with people via your computer and come away feeling angry or distraught. It is possible for negative energy to come through your computer just as spirits use a mirror as a portal. I've worked on the internet long enough to know this. Therefore, I regularly take the time to remove the psychic buildup from my computer. To start, since computers don't like smoke or water, I make a square pouch that will cover the computer screen, and I fill it with mugwort and sage, cedar, and lavender. Then I hang it over the screen of my monitor after I turn it off at night. This way, the herbs will absorb any negative energy. I refresh the herbs at least once a month. Not bad, huh? Not a bad little spell for today. Of course, I don't have the herbs, or do I? Mugwort, sage, cedar, and lavender. Well, I think I have mugwort, sage, and lavender, but I don't have any cedar. So maybe I should try that, Why not? Let's see. Okay, what was that? Mugwort, sage, and lavender. Mugwort, sage, and lavender. I think I have mugwort in here. Here's my sage. Motherwort. Hyssop. Lavender. Lemongrass. Eucalyptus leaf. Alpha. Whoa! Nettle leaf. Hibiscus. Yarrow. Catnip. Red rose buds. Nope. No mugwort. So all I have is the sage and the lavender. Just give me a reason to get some mugwort. And of course, getting the pouch. I mean, yeah, I could probably find some cedar, like cedar chips or something that I could probably order on Amazon. Oh boy. Okay, so I think I covered everything but my Wicca book, which I have what? And what is this for?
Well, each signatory has to have a witness. So I need you to sign as a witness that I sign this.
Oh, I better put my eyes
Just
on.
right there. Something I forgot, though. They could have fudged it and had whoever they were having witness their signature could have filled it out too. I figure might as well fill it out properly while I've got it this time. All I have to do is fill out an envelope and mail it again.
I need to find a pouch that I can use. Oh, this is not what I would normally use, but in a pinch, this way I can tape it to the computer or what have you. Oh, I've got so much magic to do, it ain't even funny. I'll be sending your parcel out soon, just waiting on the money to hit my bank. Okay, sweetie. Can't wait. I wish you could have been at the fire festival, honey. You would have loved it. You would have absolutely loved it. I mean, the place is beautiful. When we were over by the fire, we could smoke pot openly. It was nice. Yeah.
It was muddy as hell.
Yeah, it was muddy. Trying to put a decent amount in here. Because I don't want to some of the sage is falling on the floor. So I hope the cats don't decide to eat it. I don't think it would hurt them, but maybe it'll absorb some other negative energy that we don't even know about. That's lingering or something. I just realized I haven't even opened my lavender yet. That's unusual for me. Considering how good it smells, Oh, yeah. Very, very nice. Okay, let me pour some of this in here. There we go. All right. And then that way, shake it up real good. There we go. I mean, it's not much, but, I'm not trying to go through my stuff too fast either. So, let me go to the loo and have to move my table out of the way so I don't knock it over and everything on it, including my birthday candle, which I definitely don't want damaged. Ooh.
Woo-wee.
Hey, got it printed out, got it signed, Jim signed as a witness.
Is there two places for witnesses or
There's actually a place, each person who signs it has to have a witness sign it.
is that who it is? I never looked at this stuff because I didn't inside it.
Basically, it's two. It looks like there's two columns for people to sign it, but only the left side is for people who have to sign it, and the right side is for the witnesses. Anyway, didn't forget to tell you one thing.
Yeah.
We are a step closer to a house.
You are good. How did that happen? Or when or why or what's going on?
We're looking for that area because the temperature is a little more moderate. Up in the mountains, the winters are a little worse than they are here. On the plateau, the summers are worse than they are here. We get that transition area, and basically summers and winters are a little bit better here. Not a lot, but enough. And one of the big areas is the humidity is lower in the summer. Yeah, for my breathing. So,
What's it doing there today?
Rain. Ugh. Oh no.
well, it's
Really? It snowed for about forever now.
it's only 38 degrees outside right now.
Okay, I'm back. Chris's mom's on the phone with us.
Anyway, I'll let you go. I just want to let you know about the house thing that I didn't have a chance to mention.
Good. Well, I'm glad Kelly got back with you because I just had to leave him a message because when he's at work, if he can talk, he'll answer the phone, but if he's busy, he doesn't.
Yeah.
So I just left him a message and
Yep.
I went.
he got it. So
He texted me not too long after I talked to you, but I wasn't able to text him back till I got home, and I let him know when I downloaded it and signed it, and told him I remembered to have Janet sign in the witness area this time.
Yeah.
okay.
So.
Yeah, I could have just signed it because as long as I'm not part of it, which I'm not,
Yeah.
I can sign for the rest of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that'll work there.
Yeah. Hopefully that won't be an issue that two different witnesses sign. But it shouldn't be. They should expect this day and age.
Well, yeah.
Families are going to be separated.
Not everybody's together.
Yeah.
I mean, Christ, I read the obits sometimes. It's like, holy crap, how does people get scattered like that? Well,
Right.
our landlord next door, she's got one in London and one in Washington.
Well, we've got Alicia's in Kentucky.
Yep.
Um,
Philip is in I forget. Alabama. My nephew.
You guys up north there.
Yep.
Her youngest is in.
I don't remember where they're at.
I can't remember if they're considered Lucas or if they're considered Mansfield.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're up by Mansfield.
Yeah.
Then we got Marion.
Yep. People scattered all over the place.
Another Kentucky.
Yeah, but I read the obits sometimes, and it's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, what?
Yeah.
You guys didn't like your parents or what? I mean, they are scattered everywhere.
Well, in Janet's family, most of them, other than her mom, her mom and her sister, her mom's sister, anyways. Other than that, most of them are in southern Ohio.
Yep.
Down in Hocking Hills and a little farther to the west of Hocking Hills area.
Yeah, I don't even know where my Uncle Jackie is right now.
So,
I know it's far away.
Yeah.
All over the place.
What are you?
What are you doing?
He's hanging his head way over the side.
You silly cat.
He was.
How they, sometimes it's from service. Either they're still in and they're stationed somewhere, or sometimes, they find a place that they were stationed in service when they get
But yeah, we're
we're
finally a step closer to getting our house.
Don's cousin, I guess, was in England when he was in World War II.
Yeah.
And he was over there and he liked it, and after he got out, he come back here for a while, but he ended up back over there the rest of his life.
We've got daughter-in-law in England right now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Janet's talking to her a little bit right now on YouTube.
Live streaming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm live streaming on YouTube. So.
But,
Okay.
yeah. And then all the places I was when I was in the service.
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee, Norfolk, California,
Yeah.
Chicago.
some people, like I said, they find a place and decide they like it better, end up going back and staying.
Yep.
Well, my biological father, his dad moved to California, and then after he got divorced from his second wife, he ended up moving out there.
Yeah.
You couldn't pay him to move. Couldn't have paid him to move back here. Liked it up there. That was it.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't wait to get to West Virginia, get to the areas we're wanting.
Get to the peace and quiet and finally say goodbye to the city for once and for all.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
Oh my God, the city is just terrible.
Bad enough, but I can't even imagine like Columbus.
Yeah.
And Lisa, that friend Katrina, she loves it.
Oh,
And
Lord.
Shelley's in Toledo. Now all the rest of them, Lori and Carrie and Katrina are here. But Shelley loves Toledo.
Well,
And
where's
Lisa likes Columbus.
what area is she in Columbus?
Oh, hell, I don't know.
That makes a big difference.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Come
sure
on
it
through.
does.
It's okay.
Columbus.
Yeah, I have no
Here.
idea.
We're in an
There you
area
go.
that we've been here 15
Bella's
years.
trying to jump up on the.
Um,
He likes to jump up on the back of the couch.
It was kind of bad when we first moved in here. Our current landlord, which wasn't our original landlord, he bought up a lot of the places, and he had a policy no one under the age of 50
Oh, okay.
and no kids.
Oh, okay.
Pets were fine. He bought. There's apartment building on one side of us. There's townhomes on the other. He bought both of those. He bought a bunch of the other. On one side street, there's a bunch of apartment buildings.
I got me
He
another.
bought a bunch of those. And on the other side street, on the other side of us, is a bunch of duplexes.
I got me another crystal bottle.
And he bought a few of those. And
Put this coffee in the fridge.
it started getting decent around here for a change. But he ended up he was taking on too much. He's older than Janet and I. And he decided to go ahead and get rid of most of them. I think ours is the only place he still has here. Plus he has a few down in Florida. And it started going back downhill. We hear gunshots 3 to 4 times a week now.
Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, especially if he cleaned it up a little bit.
Yeah, we used to. I mean, when we had the old landlord, was when our current landlord was buying up most of the places around here. And he, that's when it started getting better. And I was doing some
Sacred healing this time.
for our old landlord. I rarely had to pick up trash in the yard. Now it's pretty much every single day there's trash all over the place. But it's from neighbors.
I broke my
No one here is
Phoenix
throwing
bottle.
the trash out.
Stupid. It's like, why would you do that? You live there.
Yeah.
I broke my Phoenix bottle,
I
so
don't get that.
that one's going to be hard to replace because it's like $40.
Like some naturalists say, man is the only animal that'll foul his own nest.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So
Just
anyway,
drinking some water.
finally it stopped burning.
Okay, I'm gonna fix me a ham sandwich, so.
All right.
So, okay, well, thanks for doing that again. I'm sorry it got messed up.
That's all right.
I know you guys just want to get this over well, and poor Cheryl. Like I said, she's the one that has to keep going back to do stuff and
Yeah.
get this done, and she can give it up.
Yeah, I'll probably call Jim and
It's
let
all
him know.
finished.
Yeah, I'll probably call Jim and let him know that it should be on its way in a few more days. About a week,
Well, I
maybe.
know Kelly was going to call Cheryl and talk to her too, so.
Okay. Well, I don't have Cheryl's number. I've got their home number, Jim, which is considered Jim's number.
Right.
I've talked to her twice. Usually when I call, or they call me, it's Jim calling.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Alrighty. Well, thanks for getting it done again.
all right.
Yep.
Maybe this time they'll get it right.
All right.
Hopefully.
Enjoy your sandwich.
Alrighty.
Love you, Mom. You're beautiful.
Bye.
Bye. Meow. fuss budget. Why are you being a fuss budget? Huh? Quit being a fuss budget.
Because he's a brat.
Brat cat. Brat cat. Boo is over on the chair you always sat on, Brooke. He's laying over there. Will you lay down, you silly cat?
He was hanging his head over the side, way down low.
Like, you're surprised he didn't fall off?
Yeah.
Silly boy trying to stand on his head by laying down. Hanging his head over the side. I was actually up at 7 this morning. Finally, was able to get me some good sleep, and but yeah, I broke my Phoenix bottle. I was very upset. It was an accident. It was stupid on my part, and so I went ahead, and when we went to the UAE, these are also $40, so I just went ahead and got me another one. The one that got broke or cracked or whatever, I'm just going to turn it into a vessel, like a decorative vessel container. And now I have 2 of these sleeves, so when one gets too dirty and yucky, then I can always switch it to the other one. And I still have my sleeve for my Phoenix bottle, so when I get my Phoenix bottle again, then I'll have an extra sleeve for that. Kalika, why don't you lay down? Huh? Why don't you lay down? Lay down, sit down, something. Jiminy Christmas, cat. And I have, part of the magic I have to do is, one of my friends that used to hang out with me on IMVU a lot. Her name is Chartara Powell. Black girl, she's got a husband that doesn't appreciate her, and he's doing inappropriate things like looking at porn on his phone or talking to these slut bitch hoes that, every time she finds out that he's doing it, because he thinks he's keeping it from her, but she has learned how to break into his phone, because she said he'll go in the bathroom and literally lock himself in the bathroom. So what do you think he's doing? So I feel really bad for her, but I'm hoping that she will realize, if I do the magic right, and I will try my best to do it right, that her and her husband are probably going to continue to have problems because of the simple fact they're both fire signs. He's an Aries, she's a Sagittarius, and I speak from experience when I say this, that is not a good mix, because my nephew, Philip, is an Aries, and this one girl he dated before the one he's with in Alabama now, Jess, she's a Sagittarius, and they fought more than they were loving and good and kind towards each other. So I think really she would probably be better off if she just realizes this and finds a way to let her husband go and just move on and find herself an air sign. Because an air sign is going to be able to balance out her fire energy better, just like an earth sign, kind of tends to balance out the water sign. It's difficult, I guess, with air signs because they're so intellectual. They live in their head. They're a lot of their thoughts and feelings and dreams and this, that, and the others are going in their head. So much to the point that they can't sleep at night because their brain won't shut the hell up. But both of them being fire signs, it's like 2 bulls locking horns, and they're not good for each other. So before I do any of this love magic, I'm going to ask her, do you love your husband? And I said, you really seriously need to think about this deep within your soul, because if you don't, and he doesn't love you back, I don't know that this spell's going to help at all. It might do 1 of 2 things. It might do 3 or 4 or 5. I don't know. I'm trying to compile it or compose it in such a way that nobody gets hurt, and that him and her both realize that maybe they're better off just going their separate ways, and she needs some time to heal. But I don't know what their financial situation is, and he's been discussing their financial situation with the slut bitch hoes, which to me is not a good sign, because probably most of them, with the pictures that I've seen of at least 3 of them, they look to me like gold diggers. They're just in it for the money. They're just in it for the fancy stuff, the fancy clothes, fancy jewelry. They're so egotistical and vain, it's disgusting, because they just think that they're the shit and that nobody compares to them, and just egotistical as all crap. And it's like they don't truly appreciate each other. She wanted me to design the love spell to where he would want only her. He would desire only her. He would get turned on by only her and stop talking to these other women and lose interest in them altogether. But she doesn't seem to realize that with an Aries, that's easier said than done, because Arians tend to feel like they wanted to try every bloom in the field. They want multiple relationships. They want every woman that they can get a hold of, and bed down with them and stuff.
That's also basically considered black magic, because you're forcing someone else. You're with someone else.
Mm-hmm. So I do not intend on doing any black magic whatsoever. And Krista's right. That is exactly the field that would fall into, is black magic. And I'm not doing it because I don't want the backlash from it. I mean, we've got enough problems. We don't need more. So I have to give it some serious thought. I'm going to probably have to do a couple of card readings on it and see what the cards say, advise to do or not do. And then just explain to her, it's like, look, sweetie, I don't think you really realize what you're asking for, because she and we've known each other for at least several years by now. I don't think she met me like right in the beginning when I was doing IMVU, but like somewhere in the middle or something, I think we met, or maybe more towards the end, when for a while, I mean, I wasn't on there at all. I stopped going because there was too much drama. There was too many people hurting each other. I was one of them that got hurt, and it ended up causing me to do something that was truly stupid that I pay for to this day, because now I have to deal with the fact that, okay, what did I learn from that situation? And if I ever see that person on IMVU again, I'll hang out with him. I'll be friends with them, but that's as far as it'll go, because it's like, look, if you're looking to get your jollies, don't look here. Go find you a slut bitch hoe, because there's plenty of them on IMVU. And just leave me alone, leave me in peace, because this guy really hurt me. We really hurt each other, and we only lasted like 2 months. And it turned out that the warm fuzzy in my heart that I felt, that I thought was a positive indication that we were a good match, was false, because it ended up being a sexual attraction, but there wasn't much else. And so therefore it was empty. And he was way too young. He was not ready by no means to be in a relationship with a much older woman like myself. And it just goes to show that things can go horribly wrong, and in so many ways. So I really have to give some thought to what kind of magic to do that will help Chartara and her husband both. If that means helping them to realize they just don't belong together, that they're not a good match, that they don't love each other, because I'm sorry, if he truly loved her, he would not be locking himself in the bathroom and looking at porn and talking to other women. And probably sexting with them, sending them inappropriate pictures of body parts and all that crap. And she did something to her leg. I haven't asked the specifics on it, like what did you do to your leg, because she was talking about Her leg was giving her trouble recently, and we were finally able to get together on IMVU and for a little bit. Her and I hung out for a few hours. Around about 11:30, I think, she said, hon, I'm going to go to bed. I said, okay, same here. But at least, hopefully, I made her day because we did get to finally hang out again. Because she actually said to me, she said, I miss having you as my friend. I never stopped being her friend. I just lost touch with her because even back then when I last talked to her before this most recent time, there was stuff going on that I just didn't want to deal with. And I can't say that to her because I don't want to hurt her. And she's still going through some crap. So I already made a protection bottle for her. She asked me to do a protection spell for her and her family. So I'm doing that. She was telling me about her sister is dating this girl that has a daughter, and there's some kind of crap going on there that ain't good. There's also, I don't remember if she said it was a brother, I think a brother of hers or something, that is with this other slut bitch hoe that when he's not around, she's calling up, random guys and gals that she like barely knows or it don't even matter and wanting to do a threesome with them. I mean, geez, that's just gross. And so she sent me pictures. She said, can you deal with this one? Can you deal with this one? So again, it's like, as far as that goes, the only thing I can think of realistically and safely to do is to do like a binding, banishing kind of thing to kind of make them lose interest in him. And whatever's going on with her sister and that lady, help them to find maybe a commonality. Is this right? Are we a good match? Should we part and go our separate ways? Is it just a sexual attraction? Is it more than that? What is it? There's so many factors to think about. And after the fire circle and how wiped out we all were, I ended up falling asleep in my clothes. The clothes that I wore that night, to give you an idea of how. And we didn't get home until, I think it was like 10:30, almost 11 something or something like that. It was pretty late. And it's like, holy cow. So Chartara is, I think, much younger than me. I don't remember if she's like in her 30s or 40s or not. But she's subscribed to both of my channels too. So, if she ever sees this, I just hope that she understands. My goal here is I'm not trying to hurt her. I'm not trying to upset anything between us. But she really needs to take a serious, long look within herself and especially within her heart to be able to tell, does she truly love her husband, and is it worth continuing to go through what she's going through? Because you can't force somebody to love you. If the love is not there on its own, or if the love has died, he's lost interest in her for whatever reason, then they shouldn't be together because it's just going to cause them more pain. Again, because of her financial situation and not knowing what it is, and that's a little more personal. I mean, I'm not just gonna, ask her what's your financial situation, but I don't know if she would be able to handle living on her own. Because I asked her if she was still doing the caregiver job that she used to be doing, to where, she would be on like certain times of the day or night is when she would be able to be on. So I had to kind of work within that constraint and, try to be on IMVU around the time that she would be. Like a couple days ago when we were on hanging out, I was literally on IMVU like all day, and she finally wasn't able to come on until well into the night. And, that was difficult for me to keep going and to keep on there and, to limit my movements and limit what I do, because the glitches of IMVU that apparently they're never going to bother even trying to fix, can cause problems. It can chuck you out of your room. It can freeze up on you. It can, it just, they need to get the stuff fixed. because a lot of people invest a lot of time and money in that place, and the people that created it, if they can't handle what needs to be done, then they need to find somebody that can and pass the torch to them, so that maybe it can be a decent sociality type thing again. But granted, I mean, there's people that get on there just to get their jollies. There's sick people that get on there that want younger people and that whole craziness, and it's like, because I think the youngest you can be and have an IMVU account is like 14 or 13 or something like that. That to me is way, 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 way too young. They should not let anybody younger than 20, 21 on there, because 18 is still, to me, it's still in a danger zone. And I know of some teenage girls, some sisters, that one of them is being really stupid right now, and she has been sexting with older guys, and she's going to end up getting herself in a situation where she could get raped, or she could end up disappearing, and then nobody would ever see her again. And it's pretty scary, messed up situation. And it's a darn shame that she doesn't know any better, that she is being so stupid and setting herself up to get in serious trouble, because there are some sick MFers out there, and I don't want to see one of those girls fall prey to a sick person. But they're being stupid. They're doing the thing. The one girl's doing what she's doing, and it's going to get her in trouble. So I'm very concerned for them both. I don't contact them much. They're the sisters that live down there in Kentucky with Chelsea, Alyssa, and Lacey. Alyssa is the one that's being stupid. Lacey, at least, is being a little more sensible, but I don't know a lot of what's going on with her right now. My brother has been coming up and staying for like weeks on end, like 1 week, 2 weeks. And Mom, I know that's like really pissing Mom off. It's making her mad. She's, it's like nobody can get through to her. Nothing any of us do is good enough. She complains about me when I'm not there. She complains about Carl when he's not there. She complains about Stephanie when she's not there. She complains about Jim when he's not there. And she's just complaining about everything. And I mean, Stephanie is really busting her butt trying to keep that place clean and trying to keep it healthy for them. And Mom don't appreciate any of it. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, I keep asking the powers that be to please help my mom, because I just don't know how anymore. I don't know how. I can't even get through to her, in the sense that I try to talk to her sensibly. I try to talk to her lovingly, but I also try to talk to her matter of fact type, Mom, you really are this, you're being this way, and it's causing you problems. Is it worth it? Is it worth being locked in your own misery because you don't appreciate anything that anybody does for you? I mean, because once Stephanie leaves out of there, that place is probably going to go to pot. It's going to get dirty. It's going to be unsanitary. It's going to be unclean. Jim's never going to do any cleaning. And Mom, I don't think she will either. And I am not going to take on the responsibility of keeping that place clean, because she wouldn't even appreciate it if I did it. I love her dearly, but I just don't know what to do anymore. I really don't. Chris thinks that she should be put in a home, but that ain't gonna happen. She's gonna live and die in that house. And the fact that she would hurt me the way she did by accusing me of bringing evil into her house, that left like a deep, gaping wound in my heart, that she would even say something like that, let alone feel it. And yeah, it's heartbreaking, because you kind of feel stuck. You don't know what to do to. I mean, it's even harder for me to go over there and like visit and stuff anymore because I just I feel like she's going into some kind of negativity mode that she just don't want to get out of. You know. Whoops, dropping my lid. Well, I've had my breakfast pot pie, but my tummy's demanding a little bit more, so I'm gonna go get me like a bowl of cereal or something. Because Mommy has decided to let Daddy decide how often it's okay to give it to you. Because I don't want to give him too much and then have him get, diarrhea. Yeah, so, just kind of a recap. Trance dance was fun. That was about a week or so ago. The Fire Festival was just this past Saturday. That was fun. The Yuli, that was fun. We got a lot of really cool stuff. I absolutely love my dragon deck, and you can see why. Okay, this comes the hard part because I took pain pills already because sometimes, especially when it's milk and cereal, because of the cold of the milk, when I start chewing, my teeth start hurting like really, really bad. These are like generic Honey Nut Cheerios kind of cereal. So I'm trying to eat healthy. But I'm devastated that last time I got weighed at the doctor on, I think it was April 11th, I'm up to 247.
We got 2 Daffy and 1 dog, or 1 Bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Said, squeaky butts on crack.
Mm-hmm. Now I've misplaced my Wicca book somewhere again. So until I can find it, I can't continue reading my lessons out of it.
I'm gonna lay back down for a bit. And get up when I get to clothes put away. So I can change into something clean. And then take out the trash.
He's going to lay down and then he wants to get the clothes put away, he says. He had to do laundry yesterday. Even though we only had like a load. But he prefers to keep them up. Because the pants that he's wearing is the pants that he wore for the fire festival, and they got mud all over them, just like our shoes. The house was beautiful. The luxury of the place was amazing. The people were really nice. They have 11 acres that you can just roam about freely and explore. And they're about to have 25 more, which would be a grand total of 31 acres. They have a little pond in front of their property that has a fountain coming up out of it, which is real pretty. They have 2 boats. They have a rowboat and they have a canoe. So if you wanted to go out on the water, just let Jeremy know, and then they would drag one of the boats out and put it in the water for you. I remember as we were sitting there on the couch, me and Maria, I thought to myself and out loud, this is it. This is where it all starts. They have many different things they do for many people. Like I said, they have a community that I pretty much signed up Saturday to become a part of. And Jeremy said that some of our people, meaning the community, that I'm now proud part of, me and Maria both. And I'm hoping that Chris will find some stuff too that he likes to do at some point, but me and Maria are a part of it nonetheless, and some of our people are in the Ukraine right now helping those that need it. Excuse me. And we finally made it over to Harold's new place. It's really nice. It's tiny, but it's nice and it makes him happy. But our first visit was short-lived because Chris went with us and helped Harold with some of his computer stuff to get it like hooked up and stuff, I guess, for him. And then at one point, Chris actually walked to Grant Library because it really is that close to where Harold lives. And he grabbed himself a couple more books. He's been reading through books like crazy again. But in a situation like that, when Chris wants to go, Chris wants to go. Even if we would have liked, staying longer, he wanted to go, so we just said, let's go. And he called and let us know when he was back. And me and Maria said our goodbyes to Harold. We both gave him a hug, and he went down the elevator with us and got his mail, and we asked if he needed our help to get back upstairs. He said, no, I'm fine. I said, okay. So I told Maria, I said, the next time we go visit, let it just be me and her. That way we can stay longer. And I'm glad that we're one step closer to getting the house. But it's just taking so damn long. It's frustrating because it just can't seem to happen quick enough, Today wouldn't be soon enough. And on May 7th and 14th, the 7th and 14th of May, we're going to be doing a Zoom meeting, which, as you know, is online where everybody communicates through their computer. And it is a course of home ownership that we are going through, so we can get a certificate that will better our chances even more and take us another step closer to being able to get, start making bids on houses, get the loan, get us a house, and get the hell out of here. But I have another problem. But this one I'm going to type because I don't want to hurt the person that it's about, and then I'll delete it after you've said you've read it. before that, let me go put this in the kitchen and rinse it out. So Hey, baby. Carmela. Hello. What you doing? What you doing, baby girl? What you doing, baby girl? Oh, my baby girl. You my baby girl, huh? You my baby girl. My baby girl. My baby girl. Carmela was loving on me a little bit. Still loving on me. Well, wanting loved and petted. So, did you read all that? Can I go through and delete it? Because I don't, like I said, I don't want to hurt the person. I don't want to, you know what I mean? But you see the gravity of the situation, as it were. But I'm not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing. But one of the events or classes, basically, that me and Maria went to recently, about a couple weeks ago or whatever, it was a tarot teaching class where, they teach you about the different tarot cards. And of course, everybody had different decks. So you could do readings for each other. They were like pairing up people and stuff. And, me and Maria, of course, automatically paired up. And, it was a pretty good turnout. There was about 6 or 7 of us there, roughly, I think. But anyway, as we were going through the cards, I did a reading for Maria. I did a past, present, and future, and was finally able to bring out in a safer way that Harold is crushing on Maria. And she, when I told her about it, I said, if I was you, sweetie, I wouldn't say anything to him, because I think he's more afraid to lose the friendship with her that they have. If he decided to, take a chance, go out on a limb, as it were, and, take a chance and tell her how he feels and hope that she would be receptive about it. But at the same time, she has all too often made it clear that she really don't want another relationship, and she loves her husband. She just wants to be able to be with him, in the afterlife. Not that she suddenly wants to die or anything, but sadly, I feel like a lot of times, maybe some of her deep, darker thoughts and feelings is that she does wish that she would die so she could be with him. And yet, even more recently, she was telling me, because I think it was just her and me here, Chris was off running errands or something, or at an appointment, I can't remember. So I don't think he heard the conversation, but she was telling me that there's this guy at work, for instance, that he's the one that always gives her keys so that she can get into the building that she cleans or whatever when she goes to her job on Saturdays and Sundays. and he has a thing for her. He has even openly come out and told her that he'd like her to be his girlfriend. Yeah. And she said no. She said she wasn't interested in anything like that, that she would be friends with him and that's it. And so she questioned him, and she literally asked him, or somebody asked somebody and she heard it or something, that if a girl came up to him and she was, aroused and she wanted relief, if he would give it to her, meaning somebody other than the person that he just said he would like to be his girlfriend, Maria. And he said, yeah. So that told her that he would not be loyal. He would not be truthful. And she said, so that tells me that he's not the right guy for me. So I think on some kind of a subconscious, maybe spiritual, emotional level, that she struggles with. She really does want another relationship, but because of the damage that the stroke did to her, maybe she has a lot of fears and insecurities of, what kind of lover could she possibly be to somebody, because now she's all fucked up, and that stroke really did her in. I mean, it messed up a lot. How would she be able to interpret things? Would she be able to handle it when, like a fight would break out or an argument between her and this person or whatever? How would she handle it? And it's like, on the one hand, it's okay to be a bitch in this instance, but on the other hand, if you're too much of a bitch, then you're going to drive everyone away and nobody's going to want you, like, ever. So if she hopes to ever be in a relationship again, she would have to tone it down and actually have a decent level of niceness about her, and not just go into full-blown bitch mode and stay there and basically make the guy feel like, I'm not your, you're going to do what I say. You're going to, this is the way it's going to be, or it's not going to be. And yes, it's got to be very difficult for her, because if she does end up, like, say, crushing on somebody, and then she decides to take a chance with that person and gets hurt, then she's going to be even less likely to want to do it again. She's going to be even more afraid and more insecure and more, like, I don't want to go through the emotional turmoil. She says that she don't want the responsibility of a relationship. But I don't know. I feel like she wants a relationship, but she wants it to be on her terms. And that's not fair to the other person, because if they can't reach a mutual decision about it, then they shouldn't do it. Because all that's going to end up happening is they're both going to get hurt. And I don't want to see that happen to her. So it's like, maybe she more would like something like, friends with benefits. Like, if she would even be willing to try something like that, which I don't know that she would. And it's none of my concern, because I don't feel anything romantic towards her whatsoever. I feel a friendship with her, yes. I feel a closeness with her like sisters would have, but there's no romantic anything. There's no, spark or anything like that. So even if I was single, I wouldn't date her, because I just don't think a Sagittarius and a Capricorn would ever be a good mix. Because, like I've always said, what happens to fire when you throw dirt on it? It puts it out. It smothers it. Fire needs oxygen to breathe and thrive. That's why air signs do tend to be better with fire signs. Not that air signs and, like, Pisces, like you are, can't work. And, Michael's an Aquarius, so he's an air sign. But in situations like that, it takes both people, and it takes a willingness and a very strong, deep love that whatever it takes, we're going to do this. We will get through this. We will continue to love each other. We will stay together. We will be loyal to each other. We will talk about everything. Try not to keep too many secrets, because if any, because there's ups and downs about revealing that stuff too, because like if you tell them your deepest, darkest secrets, doesn't mean it would be a good thing. Doesn't mean it couldn't possibly, that in some fit of rage or something in the future, he wouldn't use it against you. And I hate to say that about my own son, but I believe in being realistic too. And with his rage issues, I don't know if he's gone through any kind of, rage programs there or not, but he needs to get a handle on it, and he needs to rethink his priorities, because, it's great that he's learning skills and stuff in there, but a lot of good is going to do him if he gets bored with it too easily, and it just, in a way, it kind of makes him even more anxious to get out and to be able to come home, so that he can get out and get one of those type of jobs that can land a lot of money for you guys, something that he would love doing, so therefore he would stay with it, and that you guys would, work it out. Just be able to sit down and talk things through, as they happen, and say, look, this is not okay, or, this is really hurting me. So can we find another way to do this? Can we please find another way to, resolve this situation? Because the last thing we want is for anybody to get hurt, because let's face it, we've all had our degrees of hurt already. And that doesn't make things any easier. I hope that Michael makes it. I believe in him, but he's still got a lot to prove yet, in the sense that when he gets out, how quickly is he going to really realistically get a job, and be able to get a job, because depending on what field of study or whatever, from one of the things that he's learned in there, he decides to go with, then what is he going to do? He's going to have a couple of backup plans in case the first one doesn't work. Because say he's looking for something that's computer art design, which I believe is one of the things that he learned in there. Well, first and foremost, as an employer, I would say that they would want to know, and they would want some kind of proof of what your technological skills are. Like, here is this program, or here is this situation, run with it, see what you can do with it, and then they would gauge from that how well he did, if he was worth, given a chance, like start him on an entry-level position so that he can kind of work his way up as he goes, and not expect to learn everything in 5 seconds, It don't work that way, Michael. But that, are the jobs, here's my point, are the jobs going to be there for the skills that he has learned? Or are there going to be no jobs available like that? In which case, what does that leave? You know what I mean? It's like, what other avenues can he explore, as far as a job or a trade maybe, or something, and, make some stuff and sell it? I don't know. But look at me, I have a lot of creativity that's just waiting to burst forth and go, hi, here I am. What do we do now? And I've already started myself on that path with the Chimoral, which is one of the things they're known by. Like I said, Chimorel, I think is the name of it. Now, again, when you punch that in, I don't know what that'll bring up, because I haven't even checked that out myself. But I have the address. I have the little flyer that Frank Tennyson gave everybody about the fire festival. It was a potluck, so people, brought food. We took baked beans because it was something that we had. It was something that could be made quick. And in those situations, you really should make sure that it's like, okay, is everybody there going to be strictly vegetarian? Is any meat products going to be allowed? Or is it just strictly going to be, vegetarian related stuff? But we forgot our bowl, we forgot our lid, we forgot our spoon. So I'll have to get those back, sometime in the future, and hope that I can, because I'll be able to describe to them. Yeah, the bowl was big and silver. It had a red lid that basically sat on top of it. It didn't really fasten on it or anything, but it fit on it. And then a unusually shaped, kind of long, at the sides, but it was like a giant soup spoon, because it is the serving spoon, one of the serving spoons or whatever that comes with the cutlery set that he got us. The forks, knives, spoons, steak knives, and that. So, because when we got done at the fire pit, there was a path from the fire pit right to where the car was parked. If we would have decided to get our bowl and everything, and we would have been thinking, oh crap, we forgot our bowl, then we could have either gotten in the car and went around and drove through the gate and drove up to the house and grabbed it, or we would have had to trudge back through the section that you had to trudge through to get to the fire pit in the first place. And with all the mud and guck and moisture and wetness out there, that would not have been an ideal situation, because you saw the bottom of his shoes. Mine are just as bad. A couple of times, a couple of steps that I took, it almost took my shoe off, or it was trying to. I'm like, So in a case like that, I'll like curl my toes under and kind of use it as a claw to kind of keep my shoes on. Oh, it was fun though. I'm sorry that we didn't really, Chris got a little bit of video footage about it, but it wasn't that great, and it wasn't for very long. He tried to take some good pictures of the moon. Those didn't come out. He took some night shots. Those didn't come out. But he did get a decent group photo of everybody. So, but yeah, the full moon, at first it was hidden behind a pine tree. So when I was sitting down, one of the times I was sitting down, I just said, Goddess, please, 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 on this blessed night of the full moon and this beautiful gathering that we are a part of, please show yourself through the trees, rise above and literally be right overhead of where the fire pit was. Well, the goddess didn't quite do that, but she did eventually come through the tree line to where there was this one tree branch that she fit perfectly in it. It was almost like it was framed, by the branches. It was really pretty. Fire was pretty high. They were literally like putting like big ass logs on the fire. And then they had this whole, letting go of things old, letting go of things that no longer serve you, letting go of bad habits and bad choices and decisions you've made. Stop beating yourself up about things that you did wrong, and all the like your desires of what you want from here on, and your fears and different things. And everybody got a stick, and they were supposed to hold that stick as we did the fire ceremony, where we, everybody turned each direction, and our guide or teacher that was running that part of it, she, because we were giving thanks to each of the directions, and there was like a totem animal and stuff for each of the directions. It was beautiful. But when the ceremony was done, then she gave us the cue of when everybody could start going, like one by one, go up and toss their stick on the fire, and let it burn, and imagine those things going up in ash, going up in smoke, and they're not a part of you anymore. They're no longer in your life. It's a new step forward. It's time to go on from here and rise above. Forgive yourself of your transgressions or the things that you messed up on. Try to focus more on what you learned from those events, as bad as they were. But letting go of fears is like a tremendous weight off your shoulders right there, because I know I felt lighter. once I finally threw my stick on the fire, I felt so much lighter as I watched it burn. And I felt that stuff like being pulled out of me into the flame and into the stick. And I was like, whoa. So this is what it feels like when you let that crap go. Yay! Why did I wait so long? But it's really nice to finally be a part of a community that strives to help one another, to love one another, to help each other attain our goals. I gave them my contact information. I gave them Maria's contact information, but I forgot to take the little slip off the bottom, so I'll have to get that next time I go there. Say, sorry guys, I forgot to take my little slip off the bottom, and therefore I also forgot to give a donation, because if you can give a donation, great. If not, it's okay too, because there's enough people there that usually do give a donation. And I had already decided I was going to give them at least $5, myself. But that didn't happen because, like I said, we didn't go back up to the house. We packed up our stuff and went straight home because we were all tired and wiped out. And pretty much all of us fell asleep as soon as we hit our pillows, man. We were done. But because I still have not, and it really bugs me so much to the point that I can barely even talk about it anymore. Losing my Canon camera, I would have been able to do some video footage that maybe would have been a little better, and I would have been able to take some beautiful pictures of the place. I took some pictures when we were sitting out on the back porch, me and Maria. There was just an open field. There was a pine tree line all through, and there was a bunch of them like right over here. The trees were actually responding to me by moving and waving when I would ask them a question. And I knew that they were responding to me. And there was this one bird, I don't know what kind of bird it was, but it kept flying overhead. And every time I saw it, I said, I love you, you're beautiful, we love you. And I meant it, because I knew that bird was, in my mind, could have just as easily been a sylph, which is an air elemental. Oh, well, I think it was sometime around Christmas time. It was during the time, definitely, that you were here when we were up in the attic and stuff, and you were leaning up against my little unicorn pillow, and you started crying because you said you didn't want to go home. And, I almost started crying with you. We all did. Holly was on the live stream with us, and it was sometime around that time that I last remember seeing it. Chris thinks that I left it down in Kentucky, and I really don't feel that I did, but wherever I hid it on myself here, I did a good job of hiding it because I can't find it, and now it's going to have to be replaced, and I really don't have the money to replace it. I think Chris said that he would get another one for me if need be, but this is like 2 cameras now, very similar type style cameras that I've lost. And at least if I would have had that, I would have been able to do 30-minute footage a couple of times. Never did find the one battery that I lost. It was one of the generic batteries that we was able to get for it. Yeah. And I don't even know what pictures or video footage or anything like that was on there when I lost it. And I'm just devastated by that, because I really loved that camera, and now I've lost another one. I keep asking Expedite to help me find it. I keep asking him to draw me to wherever it is buried in here. Because here's the thing, if I did leave it down in Kentucky, it's gone. It's already gone. Somebody's either taken it and using it for themselves, or they've sold it for beer money. Or I hate to say that, I hate to think that, or even feel that Chelsea would do something like that to me, but I have to question, would she? Because I haven't exactly been making much effort to stay in touch with her, call her, text with her, or anything like that. When Carl comes up, he just goes on and on about just how unhappy he is because the way things are being done, and that Chelsea on a Saturday night, she'll get all dressed up, put her makeup on, just to go up the hill and party with her friends. And Carl's like, why do you need to get dressed up just to go up the hill and do that? Why can't you just go as yourself? Well, I understand that a little bit better, that Chelsea, it's her way of feeling good about herself. And, kind of not pampering herself really, but just she feels like dressing up. She feels like putting on her makeup. Her and Justin are engaged. I think their wedding supposedly is going to be sometime in September. Steffi is saying that her and Kevin's wedding is going to be probably around the 10th of September. And she wants me to at least be one of the witnesses that's going to be needed when the ceremony happens. So yeah, there's a lot a lot going on. Yeah, exactly. Like you see me sometimes. I mean, like when we went to the fire festival, I threw on some makeup. I didn't have any foundation, so I just did my mascara, I did my eyeshadow, I did some blush, and that was pretty much it. So it's not like I went in there with a caked face, like if you smacked my face, it would crack. But just I tried to be very minimal on what I was wearing. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I still have my reservations about Kevin, if he's a good choice for her or not, because even if he does manage to get through this program that he's in to get clean, I'm still leery that he's going to fall off the wagon and he's going to go right back to doing this shit again, and then they're going to lose everything. And then that marriage won't be so happy anymore, if it can be happy at all. Me personally, I really don't think that her and Kevin are a good match, because he's a Capricorn, she's a Cancio. Now the Cancer side of her, Capricorn is the polarity of Cancer. So if somebody is of a Cancer sign, then yeah, that can help strengthen a connection romantically. But I haven't really done any readings on it yet, but it's not anything I can do anything about. That's her personal choice. I just feel like he's gonna let her down, and I worry that they're truly going to be able to come up with a doable plan, to make it. Yeah, and I mean, I hope that it will bring her, great happiness, and I hope he don't hurt her, So, trying to think of what to do a reading on first. Oh, I think I know. the stuff I was typing earlier about the friend. Because I mean, you know me, I don't like it when, I try to keep people from getting hurt if I can help it. But I know sometimes I can't. He does, then that's what's meant to happen. No one can change that fate. Has it path set for her and him? Yep, that's true. It's kind of one of those, only time will tell, you know. Only after they're actually physically married will we see if things, you know, truly are going to be okay, and they're going to be able to keep each other happy, and, you know, be determined to resolve situations when they come up as well, you know, and hopefully have a positive outcome and be able to talk about the situation in a realistic manner without yelling or screaming or hurting each other or cursing at each other or blaming each other or whatever, you know, any number of things that can happen. Okay. Trying to think how to formulate the question. Does Maria Bonner feel for me the way I think she does? And what should I do about it? What is the proper course of action so that nobody gets hurt and I don't lose a sister and a good friend? Do a past, present, and future, and do a 3-card. Emergence, Avebury, Matriarch, Transformation. Wow, that's interesting. Emergence is past. Page 73. You are responsible for your life, your behavior and your experiences, and more importantly, how you react to them. Sometimes as spiritual beings, we find our human experience on earth can be quite tough. Listen to the wisdom of emergence. As he says, it's time to reflect. You need to take stock of what you value and what is important to you. Contemplation and quietness are required. Your experiences may have been vexing. It is unwise to dwell on them, but you can learn from them. Understand those you need to remember and let all others go. From this place, a new, vibrant you can emerge. But first, you must allow yourself time to reflect. Go within to that inner place of peace and bring forth that which you wish to be. This dragon appears when we need to take a long, hard look at ourselves and how we live, what we do, and more harshly, our behavior. None of the dragons are a pushover. They all demand that we take stock of ourselves, stop kidding ourselves, and are openly honest. And emergence is no different. He gets straight to the nitty-gritty and informs you that you are responsible for your life, your behavior, and your experiences, and more importantly, how you react to them. Grit and determination are the order of the day when this powerful dragon finds his way into your cards. He finishes with, remember, you are safe with me. Your fears are nothing but paper tigers and figments of your imagination. Allow me to guide you as you find your balance and carve a new path. Well, that's interesting for A past one, huh? Present Avebury matriarch. $79. I will guide you to discover the best way you can heal. This dragon comes in with the strength and power to delve deep into our ancestral past and bring healing. She usually follows the matriarchal line back through the passage of time. She states the time has come to release the chains that bind the continued pain from your ancestors, which has been passed down from generation to generation. You do not need to own this, as it is not, and never was, your pain to bear. She reassures us it is safe to explore old family hurts and release them to her. If she has shown up today in your reading, ask for her wisdom to guide you in the best way to heal the past and move forward in your life. Yes, please. She says, I will guide you to discover the best way you can heal and leave the pain of your ancestral past behind. Old family wounds only fester on a deeper level, if not acknowledged and released. They serve you no purpose in your journey now. If the Avebury matriarch has flown into your awareness today, she wants you to visit an old natural temple, stone circle, or other ancient sacred site and connect to the energy of the land there. She asks you to ground yourself, be still, and ask for her guidance. Due to her connection with the Avebury henge, she carries an incredibly ancient energy, that of the old ways, the shamanic healing of the ancestors of England. Her wisdom is as ancient as the land itself. Wow. Transformation 52. A new you is emerging. This is future. Let it all go. Fear, pain, doubt, anger, sorrow, and guilt. Transformation tells us you no longer need these experiences. They are in the past. They have completed their task and have no place in your future. By holding on to them, you only keep yourself trapped in old patterns that are no longer of use or necessary to you. A new you is emerging, maybe a quieter, more considered you, but certainly a more powerful you. Having lived through a great many things, now is the time for you to put that experience to good use. Follow your inner guidance and let your old habits and worries slip away. There will always be those who question what you do, but that is their journey. You are on yours. Follow the steps laid out before you, trusting your own inner light as you move toward a fresh way of being you. This transformation can be on any level and can affect any or every part of your life. Enjoy it and look out for signs and, in particular, symbols. Dragons love symbols. As you are guided by the dragon of transformation to take your next steps. Wow. And if you wanted to see him, this is Emergence. Isn't he pretty? This is Avebury matriarch. And this is Transformation. I've never seen a dragon with butterfly wings, but this is absolutely stunning. That is so beautiful. I would have never thought a dragon to have wings like a butterfly. You know? This deck is amazing. It's truly amazing. And I should come here. Write it down. I try to write these down as I do them, but 9 times out of 10, I never go back and reread any of them, which I probably should do from time to time. But I try to write down what comes up because if the need arises and I want to go back to a certain card and read the message again, I can. So, what do you think it's saying? I think the dragons are right. I know that they're right when they say this is something that only inner reflection is going to be able to reveal properly. Did you want me to do one for you, or a different setup, because the past, present, and future is the easiest one to do on the little bit of space of table I have here. Anything bigger, I'd have to move the computer. Yeah. I think the inner reflection is going to be like a key thing. What are my feelings? You want me to do a past, present, future for you? Okay. Start thinking in your mind. Block everything else out for the time. For the time being, block everything else out and focus on your question as I'm shuffling the cards. And let me know when you want me to stop shuffling them. Because it's got to be something that past, present, and future can answer, realistically. What do you think? Should I stop? Keep going. I think this is good. Okay. Focus on your question. You don't have to tell me what it is. Block everything else out. Past. Your past is a dragon called Spirit. Your present is a dragon called Hearn. And your future is Serene, which is the same card that came up for Maria. The first card that I did for her when I bought the deck that made her cry, and you'll understand why. It's nothing sad. This is not a deck geared towards sadness. So in your past, Spirit is coming through. He's beautiful. Look at him. Isn't he pretty? Beautiful colors. Purples and greens and just stunning. Okay, Spirit, where are you? There you are. Page 66. You are truly awesome and your own creator. Spirit appears to us when we are gearing up for another steep learning curve on our spiritual path. He connects most strongly with those who have begun to work on themselves and are well and truly underway with their spiritual journey. His arrival frequently precedes those whose job it is to work for the planet and humankind. The dragon spirit connects with those in particular who have embarked upon the transitional journey of deep self-healing and self-understanding, and those beginning to recognize the bigger picture within the circle of life. He reminds us that everything is interconnected. There is no separation. He says, there is no you and I as separate beings. We are all one energy. If he has swooped into your reading today, he says, call upon my energy to support you as you prepare for the next step of your amazing journey. You will go through a myriad of shifts and changes, self-doubt and euphoria as you embrace the next deep learning process. I am here to guide you through those shifts and changes. You are a spiritual being in physical form, and you have the potential to live a soul-filled spiritual existence on earth. You are truly awesome and your own creator, so embrace what is to come on the next leg of your journey. If you are feeling spiritually disconnected, lost, or simply overwhelmed, call on Spirit to guide your way. Your job here is to watch and listen to your feelings, sudden flashes of inspiration, and, as always, signs and symbols from the dragon clans. Although these are sent by the dragons, they can be subtle, so be aware and look out for them. Meditate with Spirit and ask for his guidance to inspire and enlighten you. Your present is Hearn. Gotta find him. And he is a guardian dragon. I haven't said what the clans are, sorry. But he is a guardian dragon. And that's right, he's like, I think literally the last, he's the last dragon in the back of the book here. It is time to reevaluate, to slow down your fast-paced life. Your fast-paced life. The Earth Dragon Hearn. This is Hearn. And yes, he has deer antlers on his head. He's real pretty. He's in a forest. Hearn is connected to nature and everything within the natural world. The rocks, the earth, the trees and plants, the animals and the birds. He advises us that we would do well to remember that we too are a part of the seasons, the earth's rotation, and of Mother Earth herself. He reminds us that everything is cyclical and draws our attention to how out of sync we are now with the earth's natural rhythm. Even our internal body clocks are out of kilter. We couldn't imagine life without our smartphones, being connected to the internet, social media, and 24/7 TV. But all of these things act as distractions, which stop us from delving into ourselves, finding our own internal patterns, reconnecting with ourselves, and in turn with the natural rhythm of our planet. Hearn says, you celebrate May Day, Halloween, Christmas, and other festivals, yet you forget the real essence of what they truly signify. They are a celebration of the turning of the seasons, of the earth's bounty, and you are out of step with these things. It is time to reevaluate, to slow down your fast-paced life, for you are constantly spinning on your axis rather than interweaving with the earth's beautiful tapestry. Make time to look at the trees, watch the waves, listen to the bees. Your body and mind require time to replenish and reboot, to use a popular human word. He also emphasizes that nothing lasts forever. Things such as human love and life, he says, wax and wane like the moon. They are forever changing. They follow the natural cycle of birth, life, death, and rebirth. And your future, Serene. And she is of the Master Dragon clan. She's right above Platinum. She's on page 107. Here she is. I am the lapping of waves in the morning sun. Gently flowing water and a warm summer breeze depict this dragon's energy beautifully. Serene connects to the calm and resilient energy of Mother Mary, so you can rest assured that life is going to settle down, especially if it has been rather turbulent of late. She says, I am the lapping of waves in the morning sun. Allow me to wrap you in my blue cloak of tranquility and accept my presence as pure calm settles around you. When your inner perceptions shift, so will your outer world experiences. Remember that the tranquility you seek lies within. The volatile outside scenario is only a mirror of turbulence inside. Call upon me to guide you to that peace of heaven you crave. Observe your life experiences, changing as they begin to mirror your inner feelings of serenity. She encourages us to go gently with ourselves. We are quick to nurture others, but often neglect our own needs. We must feed ourselves with that which brings us joy and makes us feel alive. As we accept that we are important, our worldly experiences will reshape and shift in a positive way. So you got some good ones. The dragons are out and they're going, hi. Do you hear us? Okay. Got them written down. Pretty amazing, huh? And tell me it isn't spot on, because every reading I've done with this deck so far is spot on. It's like, whoa. It's like, alrighty then. I tried to meditate with platinum one day. But my first mistake was doing it here. My second mistake was doing it in the bedroom, because what ended up happening is I was doing a live stream at the time, and one of my cards just fell on the floor. Why? Oh, no, wait. 2? 3? Okay, are you guys talking to me right now? That never happens to me. Yeah, I was just shuffling my cards and 3 of them fell on the floor. So I'm like, huh? Okay. Apparently these are 3 that I'm supposed to read. Okay, can I ask this? Are these for me, or are these to guide me with my situation, how to deal with the requests magically that Chartara has made of me? Interesting. We've got Asclepius, magic and manifestation, and confidence. Tell me my dragons ain't talking to me. Wow. Yeah. Okay, guys, give me a minute. But please answer my question first, because I don't want to misread this. Is this about Chartara, or is this an additional message for me? Okay. They're like, read it. You should be able to tell. I'm like, okay. Asclepius. He is a guardian dragon. Page 122. I love my dragon deck. I'm so glad I found it, and it found me. It is your journey, and yours alone. Asclepius was the ancient Greek god of medicine, the son of Apollo. Upon meeting him for the first time, his opening words were, "Your modern image of the catechist is incorrect." He was a healer of great repute in Greek mythology, and this dragon in particular reminds us that inside us too reside great healers. His particular affinity lies with practitioners who use healing plants, herbalism, homeopathy, and essential oil and flower essences. Add to this his rather shamanic energy and his affinity with snakes, and he is a powerful ally. Asclepius is the dragon of the healer and the shaman. His wisdom is boundless. If he has flown into your reading today, know that you have his abundant knowledge at your side. Continuing with his practical help for your physical life, he asks if you need the support of a professional with knowledge of healing plants, or if it's time for you to undertake training in one of the areas mentioned above, or indeed shamanism. Alongside his ability to support those working with plant energies, he is a powerful ally when we are ready for the next phase of our transformational journey of life. His presence in your cards today reminds you that together you create the immense combination of transmutation and transformation. Deep within, you know you can and will succeed. He had this to say: "You are on the cusp of transformation, so allow me to guide you forward along the winding road. Remember, hold on to what you know to be true, for it is your journey and yours alone. Life never stands still. It is forever changing and evolving. Together we can transmute that which binds you, accepting that your journey on earth is about life, death, and rebirth as you transform and grow personally and spiritually." Whoa. Okay. Next, we have magic and manifestation. They're Earthwalk dragons, page 63. We are here to help turn your dreams into reality, change your world, and support you. These two dragons are the only pair on one card in the deck. Originally, they were separate, but as I began to connect with them more deeply, I realized that they were a beautiful pair of two equal parts, magic and manifestation. These unusual dragons are powerful allies to have, and are among the most influential and magical of all the dragons yet to come to Earth. If they have shown themselves to you, their message is this: we have danced into your consciousness to reassure you that the worst is now behind you. Your journey has been a long and arduous one at times. Now look to the future and embrace what is to come. They carry the limitless energy of magic and manifestation and warn: be sure and clear in your intentions when invoking our presence, for we are the alchemists. Is what you are asking for what you truly desire? Will it serve and benefit your higher purpose? Call upon us when you want things to swoop into your life. We are here to help turn your dreams into reality, change your world, and support you as you undertake your journey. Look deep inside and ask what it is you really want. Once you are clear about your choices, we will assist you in achieving them. These dragons will dive to your aid when you need any kind of practical support. If you need help on a specific aspect of your physical existence here on Earth, you can call upon their dynamism to help you manifest it. These dual dragons are known as the miracle makers. Wow. I don't know what to say. Wow, thank you. Okay, and lastly, confidence. He's also an Earth Walk Dragon. He's on page 60. Trust yourself, your inner wisdom, and your intuition. Call upon this dragon when your confidence has taken a knock, or when you feel you are unable to trust your own judgment. He gives you the hope and courage you need to carry on. He encourages you to dig deep and take the next step. He will be beside you all the way, supporting you as you go. He has beautiful dragon energy you can call upon in times of personal crisis and need. Confidence is an awesome dragon to work with, but be warned, he can also be forthright. He says, you can't sit there wallowing in self-pity. You have a job to do, so get on with it. He continues, you have many talents to draw upon and use. Yes, you have taken a few knocks and bruises along the way, but that is life. Your infinite abilities are yet to be explored and uncovered. Your task now is to trust yourself, your inner wisdom, and your intuition. Follow your feelings and listen to your inner guidance. This might well be scary, and you will be taking yourself out of your comfort zone, but playing safe doesn't aid your personal or spiritual growth. If you have no idea what course of action to take, ask for his guidance, but remember, he is not in any way soft or fluffy. He will tell or show you what you need to know bluntly and put things in your path that you need to understand. Look for the lessons, and from there you will begin to develop exponentially, both spiritually and personally. You will find your way under his compassionate guidance. Part of what confidence teaches us is that we are responsible for our own experiences, however painful or joyous. We need to learn to live, love, forgive, heal, and move on. He is probably one of the toughest dragons I have encountered, yet he is also gentle and caring. Tough love, I think it's called. Although he's straight talking, he does have huge compassion for us human doings. You see, the dragons call us doings, not beings. Mental. Bear that in mind if you get a telling off from him, dragon style. Okay, so apparently these three are definitely telling me something, right? I guess. Okay. Love, love, love this deck. I do. Let's try this again. See if any others jump out. Oh, shit. Okay. Does anyone else wish to speak? Or jump out of the deck to get my attention? Okay. Apparently the answer is no. That's it for now. Okay. Works for me. Anyway. Well, if you wanted to know, the thing that I'm playing in the background here is it's called Music That Increases Your Positive Energy, Eliminate the Fears of Your Subconscious. So I hope that helps as well. But Krista's back awake. He's back up. So I guess I'm going to have to end this live stream and go help him put the clothes away, fold them up and put them away and all that. But at least it was a fun, I guess I did okay content-wise today, huh? Huh? Oh, okay. Well, he's saying go ahead and just stay on a little bit longer, give him a chance to wake up. So he actually was able to sleep some, I hope. Which I know is not easy for him. But me, my new pills that the doctors got me on so far, I'm really happy with them. I'm really pleased with them. He gave me a generic Lyrica that I'm taking, which is actually helping with my fibromyalgia pain. And so far, I haven't seen any really bad side effects or anything, so yay. And he also gave me another one, which is a generic Cymbalta. And I take the Cymbalta 3 times a day. I take the Lyrica once a day. So with 3 different meals, whatever I end up having for lunch, then I can, take another one of the Cymbalta then. And then lastly, when I go to bed tonight, if I have any last minute thing that I munch on, or make me some ragu noodles or whatever I need to help my tummy not, keep me awake all night because it's hungry. But I'll take my last pill then. They've been helping me sleep, pretty decent. I think the rain has finally, my bottle almost fell. I think the rain's finally stopped. I don't hear it anymore, but then again, it could come back later, just as easily. I cannot believe how big this flame is on this candle. I mean, that's pretty big. It's at least an inch tall. It's like this, I'm like, wow. But yeah, it's let's see. It's made sage, frankincense, and oak moss. Yeah. So the scent of my candle, and on the front, not only does it say, January 9th, but it states, of course, Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn too. My number is 9. My ruling number is 9. Planet is Saturn, of course. Strengths: renewed, verbal, assured. Weaknesses: uncertain, testy, ineffective. So it's a really nice, I like the scent. The day of the Indefeatables. Indefeatables. Okay. That's a weird word, right? But, at least I've accomplished a decent amount today, so that's not so bad. I'm trying to see if I'm being bit. Can't tell sometimes. I just know that, certain spot will start itching and really can't figure out any reason why. So I'm like, oh crap, I hope I'm not getting bit. because sometimes these damn bed bugs can, they can be these little microscopic, like smaller than the head of a pin, meaning straight pin. So, okay, so I would say after reading those last three, those were mostly for me, but I think we'll have to maybe do a reading later on the Chartara situation and just see what dragons come up and what they say, what insight they can give me, because this is a tough one. She's Chartara, I think, is, and I also have to keep in mind that, and this is coming straight from the Green Man and Gaia, which are my primary deities, I found out. No surprise there. They're both connected to the earth. All matters relating to the earth and the forests and so on. It's not my job or responsibility to take on the burdens of others. And in this case, the burden of Chartara's unhappiness in her own life and her ignorance that actually asking for my help is maybe not the greatest route to go, because I am not going to do black magic for her or anybody else just because she can't control her husband, or control's a harsh word, but she can't get along with him. It feels to me like the love has died, like it's just not there anymore. He wants to go on to, the field of flowers and sleep with every woman that will let him. He's never going to truly be happy. He's never going to truly find somebody that just does it for him, But Chartara, I think, is fooling herself and thinking that this is worth pursuing, and I just don't know that it is. So, as far as banishing the women that she wants me to banish and bind, that's going to be a tough one too. That's going to be a tricky one, because what possible consequences could come my way for doing that if I do it wrong? If I cast the wrong kind of spell. Chartara did give me her address, so I can send her protection bottle, but I'm not going to be able to do it till the end of this month when I get my check again. And I hope she realizes that, and the next time I talk to her, I'll make sure and make her aware of that. Say, look, I'm not even going to be able to send you this bottle that I made for you, or these bottles, until the end of the month when I get my check again, because it's going to cost me to ship it, and she's not going to give me any of that money back. I'm not charging her any money for doing any of this. I think he's gone into the bedroom, so I'm gonna go in and help him, with the laundry, and I guess, thanks as always for staying with me the whole time, and I love you, I love the boys, and let's continue to enjoy each other's journey and help each other to stay on it, So, love you, blessed be, and I'll see you next time. Give the boys a big hug and kiss for me. Love you too, babe.